Welcome everybody. In this video, I'm going to be teaching you guys how to climb from Unranked to Challenger on Viktor. My name is Mysterias, Challenger US, and Viktor is one of my best champions. And through my coaching, I've already helped hundreds of Viktor players climb. Now, before we go into the actual gameplay, we're going to start with a little bit of theory, explaining the Viktor runes and build, and the 3 steps to consistently win games on Viktor. The first step to climb on Viktor is getting control of the lane through our strong trading. Viktor is one of the strongest laners in the game because his abilities are insanely oppressive. The Q gives him a shield and deals damage, and it's also very long range. The E is unmissable as well if you time it with a last hit and is insanely long range. And if you take a proper setup with Ahri and with Scorch, your laning is one of the strongest in mid lane. So Viktor is a really strong isolated laner in the 1v1. He's not a good skirmisher pre-level 6. He has very high cooldowns and very low DPS. So we want to isolate the lane and play in the lane like small win straight. So we want to slowly chip away at someone's HP bar, allow for our cooldowns to regenerate, and then constantly around our cooldowns we want to trade onto them. Viktor is supposed to win basically every lane. There's no lane in my mind that Viktor is actively losing versus any type of champion. If you're struggling in lane with Viktor, the first thing you need to do is fix your laning. Now, once we get a lead and get control on the lane, we want to start warding and leaning towards the next neutral objective and our jungler. We want to use the strong laning that we have to always get the vision on where we want to play, and we want to make sure that we're always first. Viktor needs to be first. Our skirmishing, if we look at a 2v2, 3v3 in the early game, is not that good because of our high cooldowns, and we don't have our upgrades just yet. But if we can force the enemies to respond to waves, or we can force them to be really low, and then we look for a skirmish, then it's incredibly advantageous for us. But we need to use that isolated lane to get in that position first. So the way that we're going to do that is by utilizing our lull states. We're going to ask ourselves the question, where's the next neutral objective? What is our jungle doing? And we're going to ward and lean towards that side. Now, once we get into the mid game, the key to playing Viktor is to be first at fights. Okay, we need the enemies to run towards us. We're a control mage, which is really good at controlling choke points. And the enemies, if they then try to run towards it, we can zap them with lasers, we can put our W into R down, and we can deal insane amounts of damage. Now, Viktor is a really unique mage because Viktor actually has the ability to win side lane pretty heavily due to the fact that he has the upgrades on his abilities, which give him move speed, gives him a utility where he slows the enemies, and that allows him to basically catch waves. And there's a lot of linear champs that don't have like massive dashes and can jump on your face. Like Malphite's not linear. Malphite has these dashes, but a linear champion, for example, Strundle or Zahen, these type of champions really struggle getting onto Viktor, and you can just push them in constantly and be in a position of full control. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to try to get side lane push as Viktor, and then we're going to look to shove and move towards the neutral objectives, being first on the mid lane wave, the final mid lane wave before the neutral objective, so we can take the control around the area, force the enemies to run towards us through choke points so that we're in a position where we can get our damage off properly. The runes on Viktor are pretty straightforward. Viktor wants to win lane, and for that he needs to also have lane runes. Specifically, Ahri and Scorch. These are required for you to actually deal legit damage to the enemies that sticks. Otherwise, your base ability damage is a little bit on the lower side. I always like to go mana flow band, and I personally am a really big fan of move speed on Viktor because it's going to allow us to kite the enemies, get in Q range, and I always take celerity over Transcendence, but Transcendence is also totally fine on Viktor because haste is a great stat on him as well. Now, when it comes to the secondary runes on Viktor, it really depends on what you need. If you need extra lane power, that's when you go Resolve. You can then, versus melees or champs that struggle proccing the bone plating, you can go bone plating Shield Bash or bone plating Overgrowth. But if you're versus ranged champions in the likes of Orianna, you could also opt in for Second Wind. Now, if you feel like you're in a matchup where you already win lane in isolation and you don't need that extra lane power, you can actually opt in for Precision or Inspiration, and then you can take Haste with Cut Down, or you can take like Cashback with the Triple Tonic, whatever you prefer. And once again, I like the move speed shard as well on Viktor because it allows me to kite people better, allows me to side lane better. And sometimes people also forget your threat range. And if you then are in a position where you run at someone and you can chip them with the E, they get slowed, and maybe you might be able to chase them down or catch up to them. A lot of people don't really understand what to do versus Viktor slow. I'm telling you, I swear 50% of the player base doesn't even know that Viktor slows. Let's put it like that. I've gotten so many picks with people just getting surprised by the slows, and this move speed really allows you to enable yourself to get in range to actually do that consistently. Like I said, this is the rune page if you want to be running the secondary on precision to get yourself the extra bit of haste. And when it comes to the build, Viktor has two key options: Black Fire Torch and Rod of Ages. Now, if you are below Emerald, don't ever buy Rod of Ages. I don't think it's worth it for you. Because generally speaking, your laning ability is just not going to be strong enough to warrant you for buying Rod of Ages. You should always be just going Black Fire Torch. Now, let me explain my thought process behind these builds so you have a better understanding of when to buy which item. Black Fire Torch is generally a really good item on Viktor if you need damage, okay? Because this is going to help you with your AoE. You hit a lot of people with your R, you get a lot of extra AP, you love the haste as Viktor, and it also helps you with your wave fleet. This is perfect. And if you want to go Roa, you do that when you play versus really high threat champions, for the likes of Zed, Kha'Zix combination. And you also do that in positions where you actually need the early laning power from Roa. Why is Roa stronger as an early lane item than BFT? Because with Roa you get access to double Ruby Crystal, and that's just unbelievably overpowered. So in my games that you're going to see today, you're going to see me run Roa 50% of the time, and about BFT about 50% of the time. And I'll always be explaining why I run Roa over BFT. But BFT, in my opinion, is like the standard build. If you go Roa, you always buy Dark Seal, because otherwise you're not going to have enough damage. And with the extra HP that you get from Roa, you're going to be able to have an easier time staying alive. And the Dark Seal value generally gets higher and higher and higher. Now, generally speaking, okay, we go BFT into Ionians. I personally love Ionians on Viktor because of the upgraded passive from the Ionians. You then get movement speed whenever you hit an enemy champion, allowing you to kite. And then you become this bit of battle mage kite-oriented champion. And I really like that. And that's why I also opt in for Cosmic Drive second. It's the perfect item. It gives you more HP, more move speed, more haste and damage. It's like the perfect Viktor item if you want to play this battle mage oriented style. And because I play this battle mage oriented style, I also opt in for Ghost all the time as a summoner. If you play versus heavy assassins, you can do exhaust, you can do TP, you can do barrier, whatever you feel comfortable with. But I really like Ghost because it allows me to kite the enemies, get into better positions, and get basically fights off where enemies don't expect that I otherwise would be. As a secondary item, if you want more damage, you can also do Lich Bane. If you're versus tanks, you can do Liandry's. There's many different options. If you're versus heavy tanks, you can go that build a lot of MR. You can also do Crypt Bloom second. It's just what you prefer. For the third item, right? I think Rabadon's is the best item, generally, because you don't have an insane amount of AP in your build, because Cosmic Drive has limited AP values, of course. So Rabadon's third, in my opinion, is really good for you to get extra damage. If you're versus heavy resistances, go Void Staff. If you're versus insane threat, you can go Zonias, but generally speaking, I found myself going Zonias third to be quite rare. I usually go offensive third, because otherwise I really feel like I don't have enough damage. Truly feel like I don't have enough damage. Of course, if you go a bit more damage-oriented option on the second item, Zonia's third is a lot more viable. If I go Roa, right, I usually also like to opt in for Crypt Bloom because Roa doesn't have any haste. And then instead of Void Staff, I go Crypt Bloom to get a little bit of the extra haste in my kit. And it is going to allow me to once again have more uptime on Q, move speed, kite around, and just deal a little bit more damage than just the flat magic penetration from the Void Staff. I think Dark Shield is almost always a must pick up for Viktor because of the fact that, like I said, our items don't have the insane amount of AP. And if you're running Cosmic, it's pretty hard to die, especially with your Q upgrade. You're really slippery, really hard to kill. It gives you a really strong laning item because Dark Shield's base stats are insanely gold efficient. So generally speaking, in the early game, I opt in to get my early T2 boots because move speed is an insanely valuable stat on Viktor. And then I opt in towards my item plus a Dark Shield to get my scaling going. Now, throughout this video, you're going to see me playing a bunch of different type of Viktor games. Viktor games where I pop off in lane, Viktor games where I have incredible mid games, and each game has its unique properties. So I recommend you guys to just check them out step by step. Do it in multiple watch sessions, guys. Don't just go and binge 4 hours of Viktor gameplay in a row. No, take it easy. Do it in multiple times. Do it in sessions about 20-25 minutes. Take it game by game. 1 game a day is what I recommend. And then you can check out all the content, learn everything while it actually stacks up in your head. If you have any questions, put it in the comments. Enjoy the video, boys. Welcome everybody. In this first game, I'm going to teach you guys how to win games on Viktor step by step. Now, Viktor is a lane bully, and that means that we want to take control of the lane through our strong trading. So that means that we also build our runes in regards to our strong trader. We go Ahri for extra damage and poke in lane, and so do we go Scorch as well. Now, secondary, we run bone plating because we are playing versus Katarina, which is an assassin. And versus these type of champions, you want to slow push the wave into them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a little bit of priority onto the wave. And then every single time that she walks up to CS, I'm going to try to harass her with a spell. So I'm going to wait a little bit here until she's forced to step up. And I'm going to give her the first one. And the second one is what I'm going to contest her on, because now she has no ability. She was forced to use it onto the wave. So you see right here, she is losing a minion because of that. And that's mainly the goal from Viktor. Viktor wants to lane, not with the idea to kill the enemy lane opponent, but rather to take small oriented wins, small trades onto them, multiple times. So she's in a position where she just slowly, absolutely bleeds dry. And therefore, we get an advantage in the lane, mainly through CS. Could have like harassed her on that creep, but that's okay. And we're just going to nicely eventually crash this wave in a position where she is now forced to catch these minions under the tower. We're going to zap her on that one. And we're going to always stand away from the dagger, so the dagger doesn't AoE us. And now we got the wave perfectly on the neutral position as well, which means we're going to be able to harass her whenever she goes for creeps. So I'm now looking at the times where she's going to go in. And this is why we take bone plating, guys. You see the value of bone plating allows us to step up quite heavily. And the goal is to just hit every single CS as Viktor, because your passive scales with the amount of CS that you can actually farm. We want to stay quite high HP versus these type of assassins like Katarina. So I'm just going to use my pot here quite early, just to make sure that we're never ever in kill range. Now, we're going to nicely get a bit of a play there. And since we're versus Rengar, we're going to need to eventually start warding a bit of the bushes here. And I'm going to keep this wave state just to deny her a few minions. This wave state's kind of hard for her to play. And as you can see, we're just chunking her quite well. And she's now forced to reset, which means that she's going to lose quite a bit of minions. I'm going to try to cancel her base. And we got her there. She was chilling in the shop, boys. I repeat, she was chilling in the shop. Can't be shopping at this time of the year, man. Christmas is gone. So what we're going to do is we're going to now look to hard push this wave into a reset. And that's why we always try to cancel the reset there, guys. Because sometimes they take a greedy reset. And if they do, you can get a very, very, very nice sneaky kill. Now, I hope I crashed the wave on time. That's in tower range. Just barely on time I crashed it. Very nice. Viktor's wave clear in the early game is actually not that strong. So is it the perfect reset? No. Is it good enough? Absolutely. And we're going to opt in for a control ward, because if you can get control of the lane, which is basically step 1 as Viktor, you want to now translate that onto the map through, once again, your good quality trading. And especially once we get towards E upgrade, this is when we are in a position where we have a lot more wave control as well. We want to look to expand that onto the map, ideally through neutral objectives. So we're going to just nicely clear this minion wave in the tower. I don't want this next one to crash, because I want to slow push. If I slow push, there's multiple minions next to me. That's going to make it harder for Katarina to all in me. So, there's a bit of trading here. Well, it's not a bad trade by her. Not bad for me as well. She's also got a refillable potion. And I'm just slowly going to bleed her dry, man. That's like the goal. Just make sure that I hit all the creeps. And I'm going to just deny her some creeps as well. And then we're in a good spot. Now, it looks like both sides of the map are actually doing quite well. And I want to stay outside of the position where I don't allow her to AoE the wave and me. So we stand outside the wave. Was a pretty good trade by the Kata there. Well played. And we're going to now ward. I want to ward into bot side. I'm going to put my control ward right there. I'm going to wait with my nice jump by the Kata. We're going to wait with our yellow ward because of the fact that we're now in a position where we see the Rengar. So there's no reason to yellow ward just yet. And since we have R and we're quite full HP, we also get our bone plating real soon. We are in a position of full control. So we are nicely pushing her in, standing outside of the minions so she doesn't proc off my bone plating there. And we're just making sure that we hit every CS. If I see linear movement or I see she's not expecting the E, I'm going to try to go for the E. But of course, it's got to make sure that the E lands onto the cannon right there. Could have maybe flashed for it, but I expected to level up, but I didn't know exactly when it would be. So I didn't flash for it. And once again, guys, you don't need to kill the enemy laner as Viktor, right? You can, But you don't need to. I really want that plate. I'm going to push one more wave and I'm going to match the reset. If I don't match the reset, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Because if I don't match the reset, she's way stronger than me and I might just lose complete lane control. Now, since I decided to stay a little bit longer, there's one wave right now, okay, where she can impact the sides. One wave. She gets one wave prio. I'm going to tell my team to just not run it down right now. That's all I need. Okay? That's all I need. I just need my team to not run it down right now. We have one wave of prio to Kata. That's all she's going to get this game. But I really wanted that plate. Why? Because the plate is going to allow me to progress my passive quest for mid lane a lot faster. And what we're instantly going to do... Oh, this is really good. I'm very happy that she's doing this. Okay, I wanted to ult maybe reactively if she went deep. I'm going to keep 1 minion alive so that we can start the slow build again. You see that this 1 minion right here allows me to now slow build. I don't think she reset. Yep, but you're going to zap her if she comes in. Sometimes going to zap her on the creeps. On the creeps is definitely the highest percentage. And you see how we can use the R to cancel her ult. And then we actually win out on the trade. So that was really good. And now her kill threat's actually not really there anymore. So, gonna zap her again. Very nice. This puts us in a great position. Shouldn't have used my E there, so I can pressure a little bit more. Looks like I have a broader Shaco around. You gotta be a bit careful of them. They might be on the dragon. Great gank by Brother Shaco. I'm just going to take my reset. Because it's a cannon and it's hard for me to push a cannon. I'm pretty sure Rengars are. Should I have moved into bot? Maybe I should have moved into bot. I didn't expect him to just win that 2v3. But they did a pretty good job. Anyways, we have now completed step 1. Okay, we got lane control. We got full. We're very far ahead. We've done great in the CS department. And step 2 is translating this lead onto the map. And the way that we're going to do that is by warding and leaning towards the next neutral objective. So in this case, the next neutral objective is going to be the Void Grip. So what I want to do is I want to be warding towards top side here. Which is good. I'm going to just clear this wave and get a bit of deeper vision even. And I really want some deeper vision because I want to make sure that I do not get randomly Rengar ulted. Because that shit is threatening. Very threatening. I'm going to give her that one wave for free. And I kind of want to look to play around the neutrals. Now, why are the neutrals so good for Viktor? Well, Viktor is a champion that is a control mage. And a control mage wants to be playing where he can control areas, control choke points. And since my Shaco is on the Grubbies right now, I'm going to hard push this wave. So I can be nice and early. If a fight happens, right, I'm always one of the first to move. And if you're first as Viktor, you're then in a position where you can force the enemies to run through the choke points to you. Now, I can help the boys out a little bit, not too long, because the new wave is already coming in. That means that I want to instantly get prio on this new wave as well. If Kata has no way to dodge my E, I'm going to look to send it onto her. If I feel like she can dodge it or she's anticipating it, I'm going to wait and just deny her some minions here. So I'm going to now actively not E. I'm playing a little bit of a mind game. Sometimes I do insta-E, sometimes I don't insta-E. And by doing that, she is not entirely sure what to do. That's a high value E, guys. That's one of my favorite ways to use E. We use our ult reactively again. And we E onto the Kata and onto that minion in case he jumped to that I would always be able to land it. So this is why Viktor is so good into Katarina. Because you can use your R reactively to her R, prevent her from all-inning, your bone plating, and your shields make it really hard for you to get 100 to 0'd. And that makes Viktor an insane counter to Katarina. Very hard for her to lane. Now, we are very far ahead. We're going to be working towards our BFT. Oh, poor Rengar, dude. Poor Rengar, poor Rengar. Rengar used ult. Let's ping it. So what we're going to do right now is ask ourselves the question what the next neutral objective is. And that in this case, it's going to be bot side. It's going to be dragon. So what I want to do is I want to now push eventually. And when I don't know where Rengar is anymore, I want to start placing my vision towards bot side. We're going to just zone her off these creeps here. And if she wants to get the creeps, that's totally fine. She's going to get chunked for it. That's like the mindset. So we're very nicely going to keep 1 million alive here until I can get the slow push going into the kata again. And when that's the case, I'm going to get bot side vision. That's the goal. In the meantime, I'm just focusing on getting my creeps here. What Kata should do is Kata should eventually be in a position where she's just going to sack lane, because she's losing lane so hard right now that she's just going to roam side. If she's going to do that, then she's making a really smart play. And she's going to need to flip into the side, because she can't really lane anymore. Oh, I mean, just missed 3 creeps for fun. I just had so much fun there. Alright. So, I'm just going to slow push this out here. I'm going to very nicely get myself some vision into bot side. I'm going to ping the dragon some more, so my team's also aware. Stop Rango. Beautiful. So we have our boots upgrade, which is insane on Viktor, by the way. We skill check her again, max range. You gotta know your ranges on Viktor, boys. We use shield, we use E because she had no dash. And you see that we're just only becoming more and more and more annoying, right? It's just really hard for her to deal with us. And she's so low that she's now forced to reset. I can't cancel her, unfortunately. And I'm just gonna keep playing on the dragon. Now, since the plate is secured, I'm gonna reset. Why do I reset so late and later than the kata? It's because I want to be as strong as possible for the potential dragon fight, okay? And my BFT, which is a pretty big item buy in base, and that means that it's worth for me resetting for it. That means that this dragon fight is now going to be even more likely to be won by us. We're going to poke the kata a little bit. We're going to keep our ult. We don't want to use our ult right now in the lane. I'm going to look to push and move into bot side and do something about this Rengar. Because he is absolutely griefing, given the fact that I have mid-prio. And that's the power of mid-prio, being aware of these neutral objectives and then sending it on them. Now, and this is the power of vision here, guys. You see that because of the vision, we are now in a... Oh shit, what's my Varus doing? Good. I think my team's fine. Kata's gonna come. I can't enter there, unfortunately. It looks like Shaka just fucking one-shot her, dude. Great. This was absolutely phenomenal. We had really good awareness around the neutral objectives. And we're now in a position where we're going to push out this wave. And since my Varus is dead, I'm going to now move into top to catch a top lane wave that Teemo is going to push. And potentially kill the Teemo if he overextends. Because he might just go for the plate and I can kill him then. Yep, my champion stylistically counters the Mo. Because of the fact that mages are generally really good in the Teemo. Because of the fact that I'm going to need to do some flashing here. So I don't die by the Rengar. Rengar has no R now, so what I can do is I can push this next wave. Varus did a crazy good job moving to mid lane, knowing that I would be taking over his top lane. So well played. And we're just going to reset because Rengar might still be lingering. Now, what is the next neutral objective, guys? It's the Rift Herald. So I'm going to ping the Rift Herald and make sure that everyone's aware that we're going to play it. So I'm going to ping the Rift Herald again. Right? In the ideal world, I go through mid. I send Varus back to top. He understands, I think. He does not understand, I think. That's fine. Let's see if Kata all-ins him. Beatty all-in, Beatty all-in, Beatty all-in. Stand next. Oh, Varus, man! Come on, brother! That's fine, we're just gonna be able to get third. Alright, so we're gonna be able to play for the neutral objective. I'm gonna send him into top. I don't want to go top. I am gonna walk top side. I'm gonna incentivize my Shaka to play around it. I want to push one more wave here. Eventually, we want to swap up lane assignments with the bot lane as well. Nice little poke of the Kata. She's so low right now that she has to reset. Beautiful. Since we got full mid prio, I could potentially move in here. I don't want to be hitting mid third because Rengar might just ult me. Yep. There we go. Rengar's around. And they know that we're going to go for this rift. So, I'm on fishing, am I not? I got cover from the MF. It's really hard for me to control the choke there. Oh, that was a beautiful E. I need to fight it behind here. As unfortunate as it is. I think the fight was really scuffed. Yeah, but I don't know where my fucking brown was, dude. Good dodge on the Jinx W there. I picked up the Herald. Great, let's use it and play into top side. So the fight was a little bit more unfortunate as it would have ideally been. But it's good enough in the end. And I'm just going to be able to play top. I'm not going to use the Herald here just yet. Because I think I can just get it without. Because the enemy death time is actually quite large. I'm getting very, very strong. Oh, she's already here. Maybe I was wrong. It's fine. I don't need to take the turret right now. What we're going to do is ask ourselves the question. What the next neutral objective is. And we're going to play for it. Which is going to be Drake. Now, in this situation, in an ideal world, what I do is I go into bot side. Okay? I like to go bot on the strong side of the neutral objective. But there's a small problem. And the reason why that's because I got no TP, right? And I want to be first. So if I'm on the weak side, I can't be first. The small problem, my Varus is already there. So, and he's got no TP as well. So we're going to leave him to be on the strong side right now. And I'm going to do a bit of weak side gaming. I got to be a little bit careful of these shrooms. And Timo did the AFK bait, but... Oh, he was typing. He must have been typing, dude. He must have been pissed, probably. So, since the neutral is so far away on bot side in 52 seconds, I want to make enemies respond to the top lane wave state right now, which is going to put me in a position where when I make them respond, can draw pressure for the neutral, right? So you see that this Rengar is now moving top, the rest of the boys are moving top, and this makes it very hard for the enemies to play because of the fact that they now remove all their members from the dragon. And Rengar can't even solo me. I would really love to get this turret before the Rift dies, but it's fine. And this is going to open us up for the dragon. And before we move to Drake, I can now shift. Look how we can create a temporary man advantage here. We don't have to like... Nice. Beautiful. Great ability usage, and this is going to allow us to take the dragon for free. Now, I really want to take the dragon ASAP, right? Come on, brother Shaco. I'm going to ping him to do so. I can buy an Insta Roa. That's not good. Since enemies have a few assassins, I'm going to opt in for Zhonya's as the next item. Because if I want to keep my Dark Seal stacks, and I'm going to open up true bot in this case, because mid lane's already pushed. Top lane's too far away from the neutral. I want to guarantee the Drake, and after the dragon, we can now swap up and play for Baron. I'm constantly asking myself the question, what's the next neutral objective? And I want to play to that, because Viktor wants to create these front-to-back oriented team fights around these neutrals. That's, of course, a big strength of him. Now, of course, Viktor's also a completely fine side laner in some games. If he's ahead, he's very hard to deal with. He's very slippery because of his augments. And I'm now going to go into top. I took my bot lane wave states. I'm now going to move towards top. I do not want to fight here because I want to play around Drake. So I don't really like my team taking the fights. That seems to be working out. Let's see if we can turn this into Baron. I maybe should have stayed. I should have stayed there. What I did is I just imposed my will on my team and I didn't adapt to them. Of course, playing for Baron is the correct play, but my team was fighting there and I should adapt a little bit and stay, actually, instead of resetting. But I didn't necessarily have to move to the fight, as long as I just stay and pressure bot tier 2, so I at least am not a pressure vacuum here. Regardless, there's a bit of shenanigans going on the bot side. Is Shaco just gonna fucking start it? No, I don't think we can fucking start it. I'm just gonna go push top. I want to just push out the waves, keep my farm high. And then we're in a position where eventually... nice little ward here. I can do one more wave, I think. I should maybe move mid. That's my bad. Let's move mid now. Yeah, I gave her a lot of fucking plates for no reason. Good thing is I push top deep. Maybe we can chunk them coming in here. Eat that bush. Oh, he might be in there. Okay, so this is really OP about Viktor. Because your spells slow them. And this leads you to be in a spot where you can do that. So this was great. I wanted the Penta, my bad. I was too greedy for the Penta. Shouldn't have ghosted. Or I should have ghosted earlier. Those are the two options. Now, since I don't deal any damage to the Baron myself, I don't really like helping with the Baron if my team's already doing it. It's just been inefficient. Good dodge. I think I can kill. I got Zonia's. Very nice. Beautiful. And we can now just take... Oh, we didn't get Baron? Okay, we did get it. I thought my team would be strong enough. Maybe I was a bit greedy. I'm very greedy, actually. For those of you that already know me, I'm a fucking greedy player. So we're just going to now play Dragon on bot side. And once again create these front-to-back team fights. We'll just force it onto the enemies. But before that, we also want to use our Baron, right? We're just not going to be pissing away our time doing nothing for the next 2 minutes. No, we're going to siege 2 lanes. Whenever you have Baron, you want to siege 2 lanes. And we're going to look to siege mid and bot. Why mid and bot? Well, of course, that's around the dragon area. So that's a nice one. Oh, I'm so fast. You can use your move speed. Oh, nice low. No, I can't kill him. I don't want to flash for that. I want to use my flash not really offensively here. It's not really going to gain me much. I really want to play into bot. Bit of vision. Sucks that we couldn't leverage that bot lane wave because the boys died. But it is what it is, right? I don't want him to int there. If he ints, we can use Baron properly. Just gonna get this turret here. Should have ulted probably. Nice W on the chain CC from the boys. We're gonna focus Rengar. Beautiful stuff. And we can probably just end the game right now. So, we've done a pretty good job here with the lane. We've done a really good job in explaining how Viktor wins games, explaining the warding and leading. We did a really good job explaining what type of positions that we're looking to create as Viktor, which is these front-to-back oriented team fights. We're constantly thinking about the neutral objectives to translate our lead. And we're using our movement speed in a way to get positions where we can catch the enemies off guard. So this was absolutely phenomenal. Really nice game. GG's. Since that we are playing versus this insane amount of high threat, what I think that we're going to need to do is we're going to need to opt in for Rod of Ages and then get Zonia's third maybe. It's very ugly, it's very low damage, but I think that we're forced to do so. Otherwise we just die. Regardless, we're going to start by winning lane. We're going to start by winning lane through good quality ability usage versus the Ekko. That's the goal. Let's see what we're working with here. There he is. If he starts E, I've got bone plating for that. If he starts Q, I can just nicely chip away at him. Okay, he did start Q. He unfortunately procced my bone plating. That's fine. I'm standing outside of the wave, so he needs to make a decision between hitting me or the minions. That allows me to hit him for pretty free. Now, he's done a great job collecting all 6 creeps. Nice max range E there. Standing outside of the wave here. Not going to be hitting one of these minions just yet. I really want to zone him off. I thought that minion would die. Nice out attack on the back end. We missed one creep for that, but it's okay. Trading this far has been incredible. Good E, because he's just sleeping. Why does everyone think they're safe under the tower versus Viktor? This does not kill me. That was the worst gank I've seen from a master tier player in a while. Terrible gank, dude. How are you tree camping like that when I'm leaning towards bot side? Terrible, terrible gank. Great. Just gonna nicely reset right now. That was a good early lane. Good trading, good positioning in the lane. We even got the cannon before we got ganked by the Jarvan. I knew I had Ghost. In my opinion, it was just worth investing my Ghost for that cannon. I really just wanted that cannon. It's 10 stacks on my passive. I'm gonna Ghost for that shit. And I also waste Jarvan's time like that. So it's really good. That was crazy gank. Anyways, good start. Hecarim on a kill and a massive lead in the CS department, of course, on a tempo. We're just going to keep these minions alive. I'm going to zone him off. He's going to get his Q back up real soon. Yep, we just denied him creep. He's probably W there. No W. I wanted to eat a minion and him, but that was ugly. It's fine. He didn't lose the cannon here. We're in a really good spot. Wow. What are these fuckers doing, dude? Great. Really good. I'm not that rich, so I don't have to reset. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to thin out this wave. Kill the creeps, but not too much, because I want to deny Ekko as much as possible, right? So I'm just going to chill here. Very nice. And Ekko is now going to be forced to move in and crash this minion wave. Otherwise, he's in a bit of trouble. Very nice. We denied him an extra creep. I gave him that one a bit free. My bad. Okay, we're up 25, which is good. Okay, we're in a bit of trouble right now. We just should not have taken that trade. Okay, we're gonna need to wait for level 6 and then just find a reset with R. Maybe we don't even need to invest R. We got E upgrade. We're just gonna R. It's fine. Great stuff. And we're gonna be able to get the Ruby Crystal. And the Ruby Crystal is gonna make me immortal, actually. I got T2 boots with flash up versus Jarvan Ekko. And oh, he's dead. Oh, he reaches level 6 to Looker. Oh, I canceled his reset. It's huge, by the way. I'm gonna zap him a bit. Hecarim is gonna be so cracked strong. Cancel his reset again. And now we're going to keep it neutral. And he's going to lose so many minions because of the fact that he can't play. By just keeping it neutral, he can't play. at all, because he's forced to step up. He might still be resetting. So I'm now gonna look to push here. Oh, he has the ult trick, of course. Got the plate. I really want to play for grubbies. See if we can get that. Oh, top's feeding a bit. Great E, max range. Maybe bait out this EQ combination. Great high value E there. So since we're now going to play topside because of grubbies, I'm going to ward topside as well. Nice and deep on the enemy jungle here. Spot the J4, which is huge, of course. He can't really trade onto me. I've got bone plating. Oh, that was a greedy one, but I almost hit it. Can deny him creeps. Very nice. That was a shit E, my bad. Just gonna keep slow pushing him in. So he can't really leave the lane as well, right? I don't really want him to now just sack lane and impact sides. He might be resetting. You're gonna push the wave. He took a lot of damage. Fantastic. Realm might be over there. Great. Let's hard push this wave and find a reset opportunity. We've not taken the grubbies yet, which is okay, by the way. It's fine. Okay, we reset before him, which is fine. Can I base? I can't base. Sucks. I fucked up my window. I can't base right now. It's still fine because I'm still stronger than the Ekko. I still have full lane control. It's just that I now miss blasting one. Which is quite a bit of damage, of course, but it's what it is. We're gonna look to reset on Roa. We got the grubbies, and I really want to just be back in lane before Drake, right? So since I need 1900, I think 2 more waves will do the job. So this one plus the next one. Meticulously crafting my bases. Don't suicide, man! What's up with these? Oh my god, these suicide minions. I'll deny him this creep. And hard push this wave. Great. Perfect reset on the Roa. And we can play Drake because I'm strong enough to do so. He's not cancelling my base. Probably needs to reset himself as well. So really good early lane, actually. Just like perfect early lane, actually. Missed a few creeps here and there, but it's fine. Very strong, 10 CS per minute. And we want to now play for Drake. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to push mid. And then I'm going to ward bot side. Love to hit the plate as well, but now is not a good time. Ward bot side first, get this. I really want to push one more wave here. Yo, we literally see him, boys. I'm gonna get that plate, dude. That's my quest, no? Barely. I think I joined in on the play on bot lane. I would just take Drake. Don't push mid. There's no risk. There's no reason to take any risk with the position that we're in. Yep, beautiful. Hecarim is so strong. I just keep perma mid prio. I can't do anything. Oh. Really? I'm gonna need to reset real soon. I want to play for the next objective. Very nice. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna go bolt. Get a control art. Send Ashe to mid. Very nice. And the reason why it's good to swap it up like that is because it's a lot easier for me to shove a move up from bolt to Herald than it is for Ashe. So I'm really happy with these lane assignment swap ups. They're very good for me. Did not expect a Rell on the bush there. Thankfully we run Ghost, don't we? That's a fascinating teleport. I need to push this wave here. So that my team can actually play under the turret. That was a zoning... zoning E. See? See the power of that zoning E? Call that zoning E, boys. That's huge. We can now just keep pushing bolt. Force them to respond to one more wave. Report me. And play the Rift. I'm deploying through mid here because there might be a fight. Okay, we're gonna need to sack the bolt because Malphite fucking ran it down. I'm just gonna take over top then. It is what it is. We just sack bolt because Malph into the bit. I don't want to linger around on top lane. Gonna send him back up again, because Dragon's of course next. Interesting macro here. It's fine, actually. Let's run. It's okay. It's too far away. Okay, we can play Drake the moment the boys are back. Guys, I got a bloody big shutdown. So I gotta be a bit careful of her now. It's a nice play to get. I don't think we can push the next wave in. Oh shit, we're slow as fuck on tempo. Okay, we got the Aurora. That was worth as fuck, by the way. We stalled it out massively. Really good fighting here. Watch out on the rel. Great E. Run away from the Kaisa now. Gotta back off. Oh, he's going in. Oh, my bad. I didn't want him to go in, man. Oh. Ekko got my shut down with flash. We might still be able to get Drake, but it just was pretty ugly. The sequence was really ugly. I don't know how Seraphine died there. With the positioning. Okay, I still think we can play Drake. Okay! Good shit, boys. I should have opened up through mid to get the home guard. Can we just play Drake, please? Good chunk. I'm gonna keep the money to Ashe. I'm gonna play into top side right now. Because Drake's secured. Since my team's all over the map and I got no vision, you gotta be a little bit careful here. I'm gonna slow push this wave. Not hard. Got no tempo here. We need my hacker him around here. This guy is clearing rather slowly. Think I can pressure now. My bad, dude. I thought my fucking hacker in was around, but where did he go? He went mid. It's good enough. It's good enough. We dodged everything. We dodged the Ornar. We dodged the fucking Jarvan EQ. That's why we were able to trade 1-for-1. I literally pinged so often. Once, twice. I pinged twice for assistance. It's fine. Okay. What we're going to do with this Baron. Play top. Where the fuck are we going? Okay. Oh, Malphite's so funny. It's a funny champion. Maybe I could have taken the next wave, but it's a bit greedy. I'm just gonna opt into top. Probably could have taken that one. Get our shield procced off. That's a great play by Ornn. That's a fantastic angle by Ornn. Great play by Ornn, but fuck me, my team was running it there, dude. We should never play there on mid. We should shift into top, I think. Especially with Malphite dead. This was like the one window they had. I gotta defend mid. That sucks. Mechanically I played it really well, but wasn't good enough. We have Malphite TP. I don't know if we can get Drake, dude. I don't think we should start it insta. Seems like a big fucking throw. He's the goat, actually. Well played. It's not smart to fight that. I think I fucked up this game by not buying Dark Seal. Dark Seal is kind of important with the build that I have, because I'm full tank, right? So otherwise I don't deal much damage. Stay away from the rest of the boys. You gotta group. You gotta make sure you don't group in a position like that, so they can't get like engaged opportunities. Beautiful. Okay, Ornn's dead. 3 people top. This is free bot turret. I'm shifting. Oran's probably defending, so I can come on the flank here. Flanking Viktor, boys. You've seen it here first. Okay, the Malphite ult solo on the Ornn. Damn. Huge. That's why you stand away from your team, so you don't get hit by that shit. GG's. Really good game. Really fucking sexy game. In this video, I'm going to be teaching you guys how to win games on Viktor, starting with step 1, which is getting control in the lane through good quality trading. Yes, Viktor is a very strong trader, and the way that we like to pressure the enemies is through small wins-oriented trades. So with our runes, we take Ahri and we take Scorch, so that whenever we slowly chip away at their health bar, we can be in a position where we can then get an advantage in the lane, and that's going to then give us wave control as well. Now, the goal of Viktor is just get a nice little isolate the lane, get a nice little early lead, and then turn that into a position where you can get towards your level 7. And usually around level 7 you get a little bit of Q upgrade. I don't mind trading a little bit heavy in the early lane, as long as I can get first move to the minions. This was a really good extra out attack from the Ahri, didn't expect it to get her in. So we're going to need to shift up our movement a little bit. Small wins trading means that we don't really want to be taking too much damage on ourselves, but rather want to be dealing a bit of damage and not really taking much in return. Minion, great aggro minion. That minion was on my side this game. Now Ahri is taking a bit of extra damage on the minions. I'm pretty happy with that. And since I've got the wave push, I'm actually pretty content with this position. Great E there. Great Q, onto the last hit. We're now in a fantastic spot here. Now Ahri did take TP, so she's going to be in a position where it's going to be quite easy for her to reset soon. So we got to keep that in mind. She might just base on this wave state. And in that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look to hard push the wave in and then be in a position where I can match the reset myself. Okay, really nice. So what happens is that she lets this wave crash, and that means that the wave will now be pushing towards me again. And that puts me in a pretty decent position. Now I'm going to do this and this. Glowing mode usually is just an ass item, but I have to buy something, and I really want to get refillable potion. Refillable potion is the key item that I'm going to buy, because I'm going to be trading quite heavily with the Ahri. So 5% CDR, hey, it is what it is. Better than nothing. So we're in a decent spot right now. I'm going to try to prevent this wave from crashing. I'm going to maybe look to get the creeps here. Nice, we prevent the electrocute proc. And we're going to look to slowly now chip away at Ahri's HP bar. We want to prevent her pushing me in, because that's one of the strategies that Ahri used to minimize bad lanes. Nice E there again. Good dodge to the side. This is okay. Good Q to deny the damage. And we're in a beautiful lane state now. This is a really good position for me to be in. Nice E. Not a great E. And we're now going to be able to slowly choke her out. I did want to punish her there, but I think that it's easy for her to charm. So that was a really good movement, dodging out on the charm. And because of my wave state, I'm putting her under a lot of pressure. Great ease. Also proccing my mana flow band, of course. And you see that we're now in a spot where we can slowly chip away their health bar. And her minions. Sucks that I missed that one. That was a pretty baddie. I'm gonna pre-pop pot here. That was a very nice Q by her. Nice E. Wow. Great charm. Okay. She's playing it well. Like, we gotta give her credit here. It was a good charm. But she's still in heaps of trouble. The only thing I gotta be a bit careful about is her now flashing onto me. So we can just deny her that minion right there. Oh, I need to land that, dude. That's inexcusable to not land. Oh my god. I'm close to 6. This is interesting lane state here, to say the least. So level 6 is really big for me, because I can just now do this. And just nuke the wave and get the fuck out. Wow. Crazy that she reached... Well played. Hey, well played, Ahri. She reached 6 in fork and chased me down. Well played, Ahri. Well played, Ahri. Not sure if it's worth for her, but well played, Ahri. Is this a good Roa game? It's an insane Roa game. I'm just gonna go Roa. Fuck it. Okay. So, the reason why Roa is good is they got Kha'Zix and they got Naughty, a lot of multi-threat. Also Ahri. The moment I've got Roa, they can't really do much. And even though she killed me, I'm still in a really good spot in the lane. Because of the fact that my CS is way higher, right? I'm still in control. So, I'm gonna now look to ward towards the side of where I want to play on. Which is gonna be a bot side here. Cinch this roam bot. What a beast. And I'm gonna look to pressure Ahri onto her creeps. Good movement there. The upgraded boots definitely help. She popped double pot. Nice. These boots really make a difference. I can deny her a lot more creeps here. I'm expanding my CS lead by a lot. I now got my E upgrade too. A little bit unfortunate that Leona just decided to do that to my lane. Because I could have denied her way more minions. Great stuff. Yeah, stinks a bit, but good enough. I gotta be a bit careful of Kha'Zix lingering, of course. She used her Q, so she can't really do anything anymore right now. She doesn't have the... That's ass. My bad, I shouldn't have fought that. I should have pinged that off. My bad. Okay, so 2 pretty rough deaths. We're still in a fine spot. We're going to be able to get double Ruby Crystal, which is an insanely good spike. And we're going to be able to get Dark Seal. So, we are not going to lose that many minions because it's a cannon here. If she's going to go for the plate, then I get a return hit on the plate as well. So it's smart that she resets. We're still up about 20 CS. We're going to play for dragon stacking. Bot lane's winning. And dragons are really good to stack on a champion like Viktor because they're fight magnets. And the reason why you like fight magnets is because if you can be first at a team fight and force fights, you're in a position where you can be in a lot of control. Now, if this Kha'Zix shows up mid again, he's a bitch. Okay, we're going to keep chunking the Ahri here. We're going to get a bit of vision of bot side. The Nautilus might come mid now. That's a shit E. It was too linear. Gotta land those E's. Yeah, Nautilus might commit. I do not want any crazy stuff happening. Just gonna keep it neutral here. Okay, Nautilus open the bot. Good stuff. Denying her creeps here. Pushing. and moving. That's nice. That's really good. Guess who doesn't have flash from that previous skirmish? That guy. Very nice. So we can keep this wave state nice and neutral and just deny her a lot of creeps. Deny her the cannon there. She has no spells here. Got the Nautilus around. I'm gonna look for a reset. Not this wave though, next wave. Next wave is the final non-cannon. I'm gonna preserve a little bit of mana. I'm gonna look to cancel her base. Okay, that's fine. Is it? It is. I have to use double sum. Not fine. She might have flash. Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on, boys! Woo! That was like max range. Okay, we have info on K, so we can push one more here. She's playing well though. I gotta give like a lot of credit to this Ahri. This guy's not playing bad by any means. Now we're in a position where we're just insanely far ahead. Oh, I'm gonna be able to sneak this plate. Yeah, give me that. Beautiful. I'm gonna be able to press the B button before she reaches this. No, I'm not actually. Damn, I thought I was fast enough, but this power TP on mid apparently seems OP. Well, I can't die. I've got 5 Dark Shield stacks, so I'm just gonna nuke the wave and press the B button. Okay, I guess I was a bit greedy for that plate. I'm a greedy motherfucker. Now, what I want to do as Viktor at this point in the game is be first on neutral objectives. So I'm gonna get my item, I'm gonna buy Control Ward, and I'm gonna start placing that vision towards neutral objectives. In this case, next to neutral is gonna be Drake. So I'm going to open up through mid, push out mid, get vision control bot side, control the area. And if the enemies run towards me, I can create favorable positions where it's easy for me to poke them. So that's why you want to play around these neutral objectives here. Okay. We're going to ward that. I don't want to lose the minion if not possible. So we're going to do this. Walk this way. Help Fi out a little bit just by mental support. Stealing the XP from her a little bit. And now Ahri is missing, so I don't want to do anything crazy yet on the map. We gotta be a little bit careful bot lane. She's not responding to mid lane just yet. And now we're gonna look to hard push this wave. We got our boots upgrade, which makes it very good for us. Ka shows bolt, so I can do whatever I want. Good trading here. Should have maybe slow pushed that wave. It's fine. We're now going to be able to send the Aphelios mid, so I'm just going to reset and take over side. Next item I'm going to go is Cosmic Drive. So we're gonna buy this. Oh, we got so much HP. I don't know, we're kind of playing Viktor like a tank today. A lot of tank Viktor, but it's fine. Move into bot. Fix bot and wave state. Chunk the core key. Ah, that's a tank, brother. What you gonna do? If they come right now, yeah, nice. I just did that, yeah. I was like, even if they're there, I'm pretty sure I just 1v2. I just gotta make sure I am in a position where I gotta wait out the shield a little bit. Oh shit, Ahri shows up. Ah, she TP'd. Did she not? Well, why is Ahri there? I saw her on top just now. Her being there is actually not too good for them. Well played by Ahri, once again. He's making some great plays. Okay, I got a little bit caught off guard in my ego there. In playing for those fights. I should have probably just taken it a little bit easier. And just played around the neutral objectives like a good boy. Basically. Like a good Viktor player. Alright, Ahri has no R. Ooh, I don't know where we're going. Vi just completely missed the Ahri. She's still out. That's great. Ahri missed some spells. Okay, what we're going to do is play around the Rift, if possible. The way we're going to do this is by pushing out bot and then playing Rift. Ahri has no R, so she's insanely vulnerable to me. Kha'Zix is showing up the bot, so I'm going to push this next wave and move over, and we can take Rift free. I don't think I die here. No, I don't think I do. I do actually, because Nauti's still at R. But look at the bait. Look at the pressure we've created here. Amazing. That's a triple kill for the boys. And they used a lot for that. They used this. Triple kill for the boys. Get him cinched! Oh, you flipped him like a burger. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, so I'm gonna deploy to top. And I really want to play around these neutrals here. See if we can get the game cracking open with the neutral objectives. I'm going to ignore this guy. I'm still going to ignore this guy. I deal no damage to him. He can do whatever he wants. Okay, that's... Oh, he moved mid. Well, that's not ideal. I'll take that back. I kind of want to play on my own terms, so I'm just going to play it nice and slow here. Filios died, so we don't really want to play. I'm just keep pushing top here. Then I want to play on your own terms as Viktor. Not sure what Vi did there. So since I've pushed out top deep, I can now shift into mid. This is quite a good. Oh shit. It's a fucking sick play. Very nice. We get some stacks on the Dark Seal with it. Move over here. Can't really do much. I want to take those casters. I'm going to hover into bot side. We got a diving opportunity here. Oh, I'm dead? Oh, I wanted to tank one more, but that turret dealt fucking 1 million damage. Get him cinched. Yo, that turret did 730 damage on me per shot. That's insane, by the way. That's crazy numbers. That's insane numbers. For a moment I thought my Aphelios was 1v1ing Nash, but it was only the Rift. Okay. I'm going to deploy through mid. Aphelios takes over top. I'll take over mid. We got the cannon. We can push one more mid. Yeah, Vi is making some pretty bad plays, dude. That's not a good play. Our Aphelios with 9 kills on the other side of the map. We shouldn't hard for us there. We're lucky it's a 1-for-1. Never mind, the Cinch is just the goat, dude. Cinch is winning. I guess Cinch is the win con here. Well, I'm a bit of a passenger in this game. I'm doing some stuff, but especially drawing pressure from the car. But you know, it was a right one. Ranged versus melee. So many people have been wondering that. Okay, whenever you play ranged v melee, you want to always look at what is their starting item and what summoner do they run. Because usually these melee champs like to all-in you down the long lane. And if their starting item is D-Shield, you're going to play in bursts. And you kind of want to chunk them in big bursts so they can't really regenerate up. Well, this guy's just giving me the free hit. Well, we take those. I love AFK players. And if you're playing versus non-D-Shield champs, you can just chunk them one by one with your Ahri Scorch. But versus Kata, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a bit of a position in which I'm going to be able to harass her by doing a 2-wave crash. Now, a 2-wave crash is really good because a 2-wave crash is going to allow me to harass her onto her minions whenever she goes for a last hit. Just like that. Fortunately, we missed the last hit ourselves. Got to reset minion aggro. This is fine. And I really went for that extra out attack because it's important to chunk her in big chunks because she's running D-Shield. I want to stand away from the minion. It was a fine Q just to proc our mana flow band. We're not going to E here because we're going to chunk her later in bigger chunks with our Q. Going to farm it up. Now we're going to be in a position where we can look to get a little bit of a bigger chunk. So that's a good start of the E. Now she's going to be forced to drop some creeps here. And this is totally fine. Where I just hit her right now. And she drops more creeps. Not too bad. But you're going to pop up the potion. You want to stay kind of high HP versus these type of champs because their kill ranges are usually quite high. Dodge away from the dagger. And we do a really good trade. Gotta stand away from the dagger here. And we're just playing to deny her as many minions as possible. We do an out attack Q to once again get as much damage proccing as possible. And she's in a bit of a troublesome position right now. She's kind of forced to base. And because of that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the exact same thing. And because of my wave being bigger than hers, she's smaller than hers, I mean. What's going to happen is that she's going to lose more minions than I do. So this is quite alright for me. And if I had TP, I could of course stay a little bit longer. But in this case, I also opted for combat summoner. So I'm kind of forced to match the reset. And that means I lose a few minions myself as well. That's just the reality of the situation, guys. Can't have it perfect. So, we unfortunately cannot kill the kata of the gank. But at least I can hold the wave. Whenever we are in a position like that, we versus melee champs, we want slow pushing wave states. So a wave slowly on your side is quite good. And a wave where we are building a big wave is quite good. Because it's hard for Kata to then walk in and get a big trade. Without taking a lot of damage herself. And you see that she's now forced to trade her HP to get the wave out of the awkward position. And she wanted to Q me there. That is fine. Now my wave state unfortunately is not super sexy here. So I miss a few creeps. She might be resetting. But if she is, I'm going to hard nuke the next minion wave right here already. She probably is resetting because she was forced to trade her HP for that wave state. Very nice. And now we're gonna once again match the reset. We're gonna do it here. We're not gonna hit the plate, because if we hit the plate, she can cancel our base and it's gonna delay our tempo. And we're just slowly building a nice CS advantage. I'm gonna opt in for Dark Seal. Dark Seal is really good for his melees because the raw stats that it gives. HP and health, and this HP prevents you from getting all in, of course. So we're currently around a 15 CS lead, which is usually what you get against these shield champs if you play it well. And now we're going to try to extend that a little bit, of course. Once again, the play is to slow push. And since my E now deals significant damage, that the D shield doesn't really regenerate it anymore, I can look to just start zapping her a little bit more loosely. Of course, I'm going to try to time it with minions dying, so I actually guarantee my E. Because otherwise she can bait it out. Missing a few creeps myself. A little bit sloppy, it's fine. In this case, I'm just going to zap the wave, because otherwise I'm losing too many minions. I'm going to nicely get a plate here. Ooh, that's pretty bad. The fact that I get hit by the turret there is really not ideal. And that puts me in kill range right now. So because of that, I'm just going to nicely reset. I'm too greedy to flash. I don't know what's wrong with me. That's fine. I'm just too fucking greedy to press the flash button. I thought I would be able to stall for my W, but I'm just a greedy motherfucker. I don't know what's wrong with me. We're fine. We're fine. We're gonna get Sapphire Crystal. And I still think we're up about... Oh, that's a little bit unlucky what happened on top. Lilia just got 2 free kills and I got her Dark Seal. That's on me. Okay, that's fine. Oh, if I cancelled her there, that would be phenomenal. Great. We're gonna now ward into topside, and because she's reset right here, I do not want to hard push this wave, because otherwise she's just gonna catch all the minions for free under the tower. So I'm just gonna keep it a little bit more neutral to make sure that she loses an extra creep. The goal is just once again to deny her minions. She's gonna go for these creeps here, of course. Wow, she got the cannon too. That was fucking lucky. We gotta be a little bit careful here. We're just denying her some more creeps again. Stand outside of the wave, so her dagger AoE has a harder time hitting us. You might be able to just deny her that creep there. Beautiful. And we're slowly going to get a little bit stronger. I'm going to go for Q upgrade because of the fact that it's going to allow me to kite everyone. And I already get wave control, so the Q upgrade is going to be a little bit more valuable in this melee matchup comparatively towards E. E is also totally fine, but you mainly do E versus like range champs. Or if you're so far ahead that Kata can't do anything. But in this case, I think the Q is nice. She's definitely going to E a Q there. So I'm going to E that. Hit the plate. Okay, it was good wave clear by her. And she might reset, which is fine. So I'm just going to keep this wave neutral, not hit it. Just hit it once. And just keep it neutral right now to deny her more minions. Gonna ward back up into topside. Don't want to miss any creeps. And we denied her the cannon. So we're getting to a pretty strong place now. Denied her another creep there. We're just really slowly bleeding her out. And we're also forcing her to stay in lane. Like, she can't really now play on the map because I'm constantly slow pushing waves onto her. Makes it really hard for her to now play. This is like the optimal wave management into these roaming type of champs. I'm going to sneak the plate here. She one-shots that wave really fast. So what we're going to do again is instantly back to slow pushing. I'm going to slightly drag this minion upside here. Why do I do that? Well, just look at what these first minions are targeting right now. this one minion is dying so fast before all the others. So she's just losing more creeps. She doesn't even get the XP of that one. I'm not using my spells here. I'm just denying her creeps. Okay, a nice try. I want to reset real soon. Stand away from those minions. Okay, we're going to opt in for a reset. We're going to keep one main alive. Olaf's Ahri is always fine. Gonna pop R to fast clear the wave. And we just got a nice 35 CS lead right now. We might miss the plate. If that's the case, that's fine. I just really need to reset. I was getting super, super rich. Beautiful. Oh shit. No bueno, boys. No bueno. Okay, that's fine. I want to be a bit careful on my next trade though. I'm going to place a little bit of vision into bot side. She's not taking a reset while I already have. There's no way we kill her there, unfortunately. I just secured the cannon. Now she's going to probably reset real soon, so what I'm going to do is hard push this wave. Then I'm going to match the reset or get the plant. Very nice. Get the plate. Lilia's moving into top, so we just press the B button. We got 2 drakes. We can just keep playing drakes here. I want to stay one more because it's a non-cannon. Great stuff. Just now take the reset. We want to stay high HP. Okay. It's quite nice. I don't know if he's winning that. Fine. Maybe I should have moved with the Olaf. I think I probably should have. It looks like my team is not happy. I'm gonna go move bot, defend bot lane. Farah's got his things, I got my things, so we can move in here. I should have moved mid, probably. I think it's okay. This is actually a pretty good way to swap up the lanes. Yep, I cancelled their base. I knew they would be trying something like that. Okay, we get an extra plate here. This is nice. We're just basically feeding ourselves here. It's the best we can do as Viktor. Where's my Vars going? What's my team doing? What? Just go mid, bro. Vars. Let's fucking swap up the lane assignments here. Good movement. We're kind of winning 1v2 now. Yeah, this is disturbing. I don't know why my karma is here. We're not FFing. Can you back off, mate? We're skill checking every more Q. And we kind of have to, okay? I'm playing quite risky because my team is losing everywhere, right? If I die once, game's tough, but I'm at least taking matters in my own hands like this. Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I'm gonna go back to side. I'm gonna get strong. The lane assignments are really good. Look, I'm winning 1v2. We should never lose on mid. But it's just unfortunate that we do. I don't think we can fight Drake. I hope we can, but... You know, the enemies are quite... powerful at the moment. Not in the bush. Where's my Vars going? Oh. That's a free dragon if I've ever seen one. Muchas gracias, Caitlyn. That was a great play by the Caitlyn. I'm gonna be a greedy motherfucker and take this turret here first. I'm gonna really want to play into bot here. I'm gonna really need to prioritize myself. And since there was 2 people mid, I think... Oh, there's a TP now. I'm gonna swap up the lane assignments. Really good lane assignment swap up. I do not want to be versing against the 2-item Ambessa, because the truth is... I won't be winning much versus her. Wow. There's no way that's legal, right? Like, I can't believe that's legal. Maybe I should have flashed. I wanted to bait out the Kata in, but it's just legal, I guess. Ah, I even... instantly ulted the moment she ulted to cancel her ult, but I just insta-died. We're just too weak. Sucks. I'm just too greedy on my flash this game. That's the problem. Oh, this is bad. Ambassador's level 14. Yikes. My top lane is out of field. Can't really blame him. Now my team might just FF now. Oh, we're not FFing yet. I'm just gonna go into top and see if I can get myself strong. 3 items, I might be able to do something. It's a long time coming, but it's better than nothing. Oh my god, I missed the cannon. Really want to take one more. I'm gonna try. That was good. Pretty well played. Really good play by Olaf as well. Very smart. I'm dead here. Flash is not going to save me there, so I'm not going to use it. Don't think I've used Flash a single time in this game, but they killed the Abyss on both sides. Actually not terrible. Oh, this Lilia is such a problem. We don't have any... I mean, we've got the Renekton point and click hard CC, but it's not super convincing. I think my next item should be Rabadon's. Yep, we need the big damage, otherwise we're never gonna kill people. We do have 3 Drakes, like we can stall. This game is by no means lost. It's not a fun game to play, but it's better than something. I'm also not gonna opt in for Control Ward. Right, maybe I should play for Control Ward. But we're gonna give this and play top. Yep, we're gonna actually go Control Ward. Die, bitch! Oh my god, dude! That bitch is so fast. I need to reset here, otherwise I get killed by the Ambessa. So unlucky, man. If we get that kill, it's a game changer. I think we can play here. I think she's literally dead. She's not dead anymore. The enemies are going to play for Drake, so I'm going to cross-map it with top turret. We're acting scared here. But in reality, we're just going to stay here and trap the shit out of her. She has no info. Great trap. Great trap. Great trap. We're now going to keep pushing top in hopes that our teammates survive. That they just don't die. If they don't die, it's really good. Because then I get a lot of money on me. I need to get the Rabadons. Is Lilia reset? No, I can push more. Look at how good this is. So much money in the pocket right now. Missed the cannon though. Now gonna base. I'm gonna get chased. I'm fine, I think. Nah, I'm not fine. I'm dead as fuck. I need to die fast. I'm gonna take the wave with me. Good death. Good death. Baus would be proud of me for this one. I had a greedy reset. I forgot about that blue thing. My bad. We got a lot of money in return though. If we can hold on for like a little bit longer, which we should be able to, by the way, because they don't have soul point. Wait, are we fighting her? Why are we fighting her? I don't think we should. Oh, that's a game loser right there. Yeah, we just lost again by fighting her. Well, it is what it is. All we need to do is just clear the waves. Completely fed this Leah. Partially my bad because I didn't flash her initial play. GG's! Welcome everybody. We are going to be playing Viktor versus Aurora, which in and of itself is a pretty heavy laning matchup. The one that's going to go ahead in this lane is usually the one that's going to be winning throughout the rest of the lane as well. Both are very strong laners. And in a lane like this, we are especially going to aim to get the lane control. The way that we're going to do that is through getting the push prio and using our strong trading. So one of the key things I want to do is make sure to not get hit by one of Aurora's spells. So initially I'm going to try to bait out her Q, and then I can potentially look to trade. So this is really good, because she just used her Q, and this is going to allow me to hit the wave. Yep. Really good positioning there. I was able to deny her creep. And I got out her spell again. Really good stuff. She's going to be forced to last hit there. So we can potentially look to harass her. Okay, I maybe should have gone for the second out attack. That's fine. She went and out attacked the wave. I have to drop that creep. Can punish her on these. Fortunately, I did not draw aggro there. It's fine, she missed one extra creep. We're weaving in the out attacks. Really good stuff. Nice. Okay, she's just eating me there. Move to the side. We hit her with the E. We're in a really good spot here. Stand away from these low health minions. Okay, we got out our E like that. That's fine. I'm gonna use on pot. Very nice. We're slowly building a good lead here. And this is the wave I kind of want to reset on, because it's wave 5. And wave 5 is a great wave to reset on. We're just going to take the base right there. Really good stuff. And we're nice, up 10 CS. In the initial encounter, and since we are playing versus Aurora, we're going to be able to run this into Roa build. And why is Roa so good? Because the enemies have quite a bit of kill threat here in this game. Very interesting what Eve's doing. How did she know that the red was up? Okay. Looks like there's a bit of a skirmish happening. We want to prevent Aurora from moving, of course. That skirmish is fucking gone. Gotta be careful of Nami in the area as well. It's okay. She might reset. My job's to just secure the minions. Could have got an extra creep there, but we're kind of chilling. Since we don't really need to reset, we're going to keep this wave neutral. That way we're going to be able to deny Aurora 1 or 2 extra minions. Very nice. We got an E onto the last hit there. And we're just slowly getting a bigger lead here in the lane. Very, very slowly. As long as I don't get queued, I'm fine. I don't really mind getting E. Sahen shows top. I don't have to ward then. Okay, we got a 9 CS lead right now. Nice E on the last hit. Fading out her spell. Not too bad. Good E there. Dodging out on her spell. Really good spacing. We're always making sure that we are getting our creeps. And she is not. That's like the goal. Very, very slowly. We're just chipping away their health and their lane. Fake pressuring here. Dodging out her spell again. She's linear movement besides the turret. So we can E her there. Get some vision out. Top side. Looks like she's potentially resetting. So we're going to match. We're not going to hit the plate. Because then we're going to be too late for the next wave. And now we got our E upgrade. Which is huge. We're going to get boots here. And we're going to go mana ruby crystal. This ruby crystal is really, really insane for getting the lane control. I'm up 15 at the moment. Looks like she may be pushing this one. Which is good. I can just match that. I'm going to play Walking Ward here for a bit. I don't have full info. They're probably on Drake. I'm going to keep one main alive. So in this case, the wave will stack up closer towards my side. Okay, we alter for lane control. We're keeping these minions up. Gonna get a new ward. That's a shitty. Not too bad. We keep her in the lane. And now we're going to look to slow push onto her again. Break trunk. Not sure where my Unara is going. Guess I'm getting into the bit. No clue why she's running mid here. I'm never swapping lanes with her because of the fact that I got the fucking quest not completed, right? There's no reason to swap lanes right now. She's probably pissed off that she's laning with an Alistar that's out of field. Happens to the best of us, you know? Happens to the best of us. Probably kill them. That's nice. Not too bad. Okay. We're in a pretty good spot. Nice E. I'm gonna need some vision towards bot side. Top is losing. We have double losing side. It's a big pickup. Good E. Shen died, unfortunately, but bot's winning now. That's nice. And we're just slowly building a nice CS lead. Very good stuff. Just nicely pushing the wave here. Love to be able to get the plate. Very good stuff. We're up 20 now. I'm going to close to Roa, which is 1350. A little bit greedy on that E. It's fine. Doesn't matter too much. I got it back up on the next wave. $13.50, which is almost. We spot as a hand on mid. Nuking next into a reset. Very nice. We get the roll up, and we're just farming up very nicely. Very, very nicely. We're going to be able to get a bit of mid here. Aurora's top. Which fine, I'm going to be able to get quite a bit. Great stuff. Not bad at all. No Ambassador TP yet. I'm going to move both here. They are completely fucked. Bring on fish. We should now send this guy to base and into mid. And I can then keep hitting bolts. With probably macro here. Get an extra plate. Beautiful. Swapping up the lanes. Get a bit of fish in here. We're going to need to be a little bit careful for the potential all-in. Trying to bait a little bit for the... Eve, which worked. Very good. I don't know why they didn't swap up the lane assignments as well. Lovely game this far. Really consistent game. I'm able to hit mid here. Mid, fuck am I saying? This bot lane. I'm gonna leave these minions to die. And I still get the turret. Very nice, we got the Nami flash. Beautiful. And since no one's responding to my wave, I can keep hitting. I'm not gonna use my mana onto the turret here yet. And what do I mean with that is mainly a Q, because I want to prioritize getting the wave out. Wave is prio. And now we got the wave out deep. We're just gonna take a reset. We'll be able to get Cosmic, Drive. Gonna move into mid lane. And we're gonna take over top. Beautiful. Great rotations. We use the bot lane push very smart. And I don't really mind laning up against Abessa because I got 184 CS versus her 131. So I'm just stronger than her. Plus I got the Aurora build, so I don't really can get one shot. Should always get the creep, my bad. Okay, very good. And we're just going to be able to push out the waves here. I'm going to use Ghost. Nice on 1v2. Very good stuff. That was a classic Viktor 1v2 in the side. Beautiful. I really want to push one more if possible. And now I'm just going to base here. And we're going to go to the dragon right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this, deploy through mid. Actually, we're not deploying through mid because mid's Yunaras. She's already going to be able to push it out. So we're just going to go straight back into top. And we're doing a fantastic job on the farm. We're denying Aurora the creeps here. And since the hand show's there, I can just push out top nicely. I don't mind face checking. I'm just going to keep pressuring side. Hit this. I don't care really getting hit by that. I'm super far ahead. She can't do anything with me. Very nice. Dragon's coming up next. My entire team just died. Oh. Thought this was second Drake already, so I was warding that Phalite, but pretty useless ward right now. What we're gonna do is we're gonna look to push. Take a nice empowered reset. I'm gonna take bot lane here. Because bot lane has not been taken yet. Perfect. Ideally, before a play, you try to push out the waves so you don't drop farm. And since Shen has R and Aurora, I'm going to be a little bit careful here. It looks like my team is playing. I'm not a big fan of that. Great play, actually. Beautiful. We're just going to keep pushing bot. We're just going to push bot out. Missed one creep there, unfortunately. I'm going to push bot lane out as deep as possible. I'm going to shift over. To the top lane wave. Great bait. Okay, good play by the Aurora. Gonna take the reset and get a new needlessly. And since Baron's up next, I'm gonna move into the top side. Because I want to be on the strong side of the map, ideally. So, we're in a pretty good spot. We're gonna be able to take that next top lane wave. Level 17. Cancelled their base, which is huge. I'm going to be able to play up into top side right now. Kind of want to be a bit careful there, because I didn't want to get hit by the turret just yet. So we just played it nice and slow. So since my team is taking over bot, I'm going to be taking over mid. Or top. With Corky dead, this should be winning. I'm not sure what happened there. Don't think I can play. Shift into Bolt. Maybe I need to help Eve. Nah, it's fucked. Not sure what happened there. My bad. We can't really reset right now because there's pressuring there. I should have maybe panned my camera on top or pinged my team that I wasn't there. But I thought with like the... I think Ambessa was dead, right? They weren't able to play that. And since the enemies are probably on Baron, I can just nicely hit. Turret here. Looks like Aurora's defending. Take the reset. And then open up through mid to get Drake. So we're gonna get this and this. Actually, we should probably get Magic Pen. This. And since mid lane wave is already pushed out, maybe will help Eve with that. We just kind of want to wait a little bit for Drake right now. Yeah, blue. Since mid's already got prio, we're just going to be able to get Bolt. That's good. Extremely winning. Be careful from Ambessa R. Very good. We got bot lane wave pushed out. We should be able to take Drake rather easily. I'm not going to 1v1 by Ambessa. It's risky. But this should be extremely free. Great try by the Alistar. We'll now opt into top. I want to be on the strong side of the map. And that's where we're going to play, of course, because top tier 1 is to be taken. Very nice. We start one-shotting the minions. Move into top side right now. Spot this ahead. Very nice. We're clearing the next wave here as well. And we missed the cannon. Yes, we are also human boys. Taking the turret. The enemies are split up currently. I'm gonna poke the Aurora. Nara died. Junara is tilted through the bricks, dude. Insanity. Missed another cannon, unfortunately. We do not have R, so we can't play anymore. If I had ult, I could maybe one-shot him, but it's a bit risky. We opted for Crypt Bloom, because I can get a little bit of extra haste. We're gonna need to play Nash. We do have bot lane inhib, which should be good for us to play. Should maybe swap to blue. We'll take the enemy camps here. Speeding probably a bit. Yep, well played, team. I think we can break through mid now. Should be winning now. Okay. We got triple in it. It's double. Maybe it wasn't good. I thought it was good what I did there, but I guess I was a little bit vulnerable. I gave Van Bessa a lot of money. There's no follow-up. Not ideal. She didn't press the R button. She was a bit greedy. If they take Baron, it's fine. We can take... I think we can take Drake of it. And when we get Hextech Drake, we should win. That's the worst. That's so fucking bad, by the way. I was hoping that no vision. Man, the fact that Yunara died means that we can't do Dragon. That shit pissed me off so badly, by the way. Because of her dying, we can't do Dragon because she's fucking dead. Right? That was so criminal, man. That pissed me off. I shouldn't have died myself, but that shit fucking... That did me dirty, that death. That death pissed me off. Eve's got flash. Eve can steal this. Oh, the timing was so off. Dodge. So my Yunara's trying to lose the game, man. Got triple in up again. That's decent. Great play. No Ambassador R, which is huge. No bone plating, which is good. Oh, we just got Giga combo by the Aurora. That R dealt insane amounts of damage. What else did she hit? She hit Q. That's when you die. Oh, they're farming up so hard right now. I thought I had to play on Corki, but the Looker survived with 1 HP. If he died there, we would have won the game. The Aurora at this many items is just so much damage. So much damage. If I flashed to the better side, I would have killed the Nami. I think I overforced a bit here. We're not in a rush. We got Dragon coming up. I mean, once we get Drake, we should win. There's no way we don't win the moment Drake hits. Just play Drake. We got Inhips pushing out, right? They're respawning at good times for them. That's good. We get the Aurora W, the Aurora spell shield out. That's really good. Need to stay away from the Inara. Because if Aurora gets a high value R angle, it's problems for us. I think it's winning. It's not winning actually. Holy shit, what a game. I think I need to sell that, man. I think my ROA value is just going really down. What should I get? Beyond Luis? I think Beyond Luis goes pretty hard for their champs. I don't think I need the mana anymore. Damn, we got Drake and they can get Soul. I was too close to the Inara. Should have stood further away. pretty fucking gone. Damn, the Aurora is so fucking threatening. I might have won our team the game. Let's hope I did. I kept the Aurora out, got her ult. A reset probably. Very crazy positioning from the Aurora. Man, the position was so ass. She meleeed the fucking Ambessa. That's crazy. Yeah, we lost the game. I don't know, man. I need to look if I trolled the game or not, because they died on top wave there when we were sieging, which made the game very hard. But Junara definitely did not try to win. She was not trying to win the game. Let's take a look what happened there. Maybe I can save them. I got flash. Probably not though. Nah, she doesn't even land Q. I just die. Holy shit, what a frustrating game. We're going to be playing Viktor versus Akali, and step one of playing Viktor is getting control of the lane. You need to win lane on this champ. We're one of the strongest laners in the game. So we're going to be opting in for Ahri into Resolve. Why? Ahri is going to give us access to more trading power and Scorch as well. More trading power, and Resolve is going to help us deny the enemy's trading, especially from Akali. Now, Viktor has two build paths that he can go. He can go Blackfire Torch, or he can go Rod of Ages. Since the enemies have an insane amount of assassins on the top side of the map, I am going to be opting in for Rod of Ages to make sure I don't get one-shot by these champions. If I want to deal a little bit more damage, or the enemies are a little bit tankier, or get less kill threat, Blackfire Torch is usually the better item. Now, in the lane, the goal is to take small win-oriented trades, which means that we want to chip away at this Akali's HP bar while not getting hit in return. So we're going to try to harass her a little bit on the times that she's going to go for last hits, and we're going to make it hard for her to CS. The goal is to try to get a nice lead in the lane, and we can get a nice little proc there. We can extra out attack. Yes, she procs my bone plating, but this was fine. It looks like she runs D ring. Some Akalis tend to run D shield. If they run D shield, you want to trade a little bit differently. If they don't run D ring, you can just play and chunk them whenever you can. We're not going to give her this one for free, which she does contest. And I'm doing a really good job winning the trades right now. Space out that Akali Q. And she's in a little bit of trouble given the wave state. We're doing a very nice job chunking her here. Chunking her some more. And she's dead. There's no way out. Great stuff. You see, power of good quality trading. We're going to keep this wave state in this location so that she is going to lose a lot of minions. Alright, Akali. Nice try, brother. Beautiful stuff. We're going to put an extra point in E. And I'm going to try to reset on like wave 5. Since you're running a combat summoner on Viktor, you want to pick your resets ideally before the enemy laner. Now, since this early lane went so incredibly well that I will not be able to reset before the enemy laner purely because of the fact that I'm so far ahead, I'm now going to be able to just reset on a wave set that I like. Now, she might be able to take this. That's fine. We're going to use our Q to deny a little bit of the damage. And we're going to look to keep trading onto her here. Gotta make sure to not get landed on by that E. I'm going to bait it out here. She's going to try to E me probably. Yep, there we go. And this is a point where Kha'Zix may eventually look to gank. So we got to be quite careful for the wave state. I'm going to pop a little bit of a ward. Good E onto the last hits. If you want to have guaranteed E's like that, guys, you always want to trade onto the last hits and make it very hard for the enemies to then trade back at you. I'm going to act as if I'm going to move first, but truly I just kind of want to reset onto this wave state. You see how I have a high value E there? And since she stays, I can just keep hitting her like that. And it's okay for me to not reset. Purely because she's just dropping so incredibly low and I'm winning the trades. If I wouldn't be winning the trades, I would take a lot less greedy base. We're going to drag the minions back. That's one of the powerful things you can do as Viktor, is you can use your Q to draw aggro and drag minions into a more favorable position. Oh, that's such a bad E. We always need to land that E. That's such a terrible E. Yikes. It's fine. And the reason why it's so bad to miss that E is because then I don't get my Doran's regen, right? Alright, we're going to need to find a good reset opportunity. We're kind of chilling in the lane for a little bit too long now. We're getting too rich. Maybe I should have taken the previous reset. So what we're going to do is preserving a little bit of mana so we can eventually find a reset opportunity on a future wave state. We got a nice high value E there. Dodge out on our spells. Really got to get a reset going. I think she also wants to reset. Ping my top laner. Awkward state here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my R to get the reset going. This is a cannon, so it's impossible for me to push it otherwise. So we're just going to use ult. And we missed the cannon, unfortunately. That's fine. We at least prevent her from all-inning me. And we get an OK reset. So I should have reset on that previous wave. That's totally fine. We're still in a position where we're just nicely in control. So we're going to get T1 boots, which I love to get. It's a very, very, very strong buy. And we're going to opt in for Roa this game, purely because of the fact that the item is so incredibly good versus the enemy team comp. Now, it looks like Akali didn't reset, and my bot lane is winning. Okay, this is very important. I want to play towards my strong side of the map. Top lane is also doing fine, so in this case, Hecarim is going to be where the strong side is. Now, I'm going to look to hold this minion wave, because Akali was kind of slow on the reset. I'm going to try to cancel her base. She might be there. Looks like she wasn't there. And by holding this wave and getting a vision ward out, we now are in a position where she's going to lose more minions than me. Now, if Kha'Zix commits to the reset... Okay, I need to hard push this, because if I don't hard push this, we might be in a spot where we lose Drake. So I'm heavily leaning towards bot side, keeping my eyes on this Hecarim. If something happens, I need to move. I still want to deny her as many minions as possible, so I'm not nuking all of the caster minions initially, because those caster minions deal the most amount of damage to the wave, right? And now we're going to look to poke the Akali slowly out while we get control of the lane. She can't really all-in me with bone plating up and with a ruby crystal. I need to land those E's. I'm going to need to time these with last hits, guys. Time your E's with last hits so you can't miss them. This is a trading pattern that Akali can do. E backwards. I'm too fucking sloppy with the E's. I gotta stop skill checking, dude. Okay, and we put an extra point in the E here. I could also put an extra point in Q. If you feel like you need the more trading power versus melees, you put a point in Q. But if you put a point in E, you have a little bit more wave clear. I'm going to ward up into top side. Nice high value E there. Great stuff. We drag the minions a little bit back here. We still got to be careful of Akali potentially all-inning us. And what we want to do starting from this point as Viktor is we want to be in a spot where we play around neutral objectives. So this was actually kind of good. We get out the Akali ult for free. And this is going to allow us to play the Void Grips. Okay. I'm going to need to reset here. Let's hope these minions don't cancel me. Very nice. Well, this should be fine. I'm going to wait for my blasting one, and we can play the Grubbies. Viktor is a champion that the moment you get to your E upgrade, you really want to play for lane control. And then you want to start putting that lane control into different parts of the map. Mainly using your warding and your leaning. You want to then lean towards the side of your jungle. You want to be first at place. As a control mage, you need to be first at place. Because that way, when the enemies are running through choke points, you can trade their HP for the space that they need to retake. I shouldn't have went for that minion. It took a little bit too much damage there. It's fine. She's got no R, so her kill threat's kind of low. I can deny her some minions. Not sure what's going on there. How did they get into that spot? Yeah, I don't really know how they got in that spot because we're on the Grubbies, right? I guess I should have watched them moving, but I didn't really want to play there anyway. I don't think it was ever winning. Very nice. We got out the W and her E. We're in a great position. And we're doing a pretty good job right now. Top is winning, jungle's winning. We're just going to keep our eyes on the jungle and play with him. I'm going to hard push the wave because I don't know where the Akali is. And she might be using her ult on top lane here. If she does, that's going to be pretty annoying for the Rumble. So I'm just going to look to push mid and potentially get the plate. Just hit once. I don't want to get flanked and die. I want to time my next reset on the Roa. And we ask ourselves the question what the next neutral objective is, which is going to be the dragon, which I want to play for. Now, Akali has Hextech Gunblade. She got a double kill. Well, that stinks. And there's definitely an opportunity where she 100 to 0s me right now, because I don't have my Roa just yet. So she's quite strong. And because of that reason, I'm actually going to hold this wave state here and prevent it from crashing fully. This is great. What I can do right now is I can hard push this next wave into a potential reset. I'm not basing. Akali's moving bot. Very nice. So this was generally quite good wave management here, allowing me to get a perfect reset on the Roa. Very nice. So we're in a really good position right now. Akali has first move. Well, I hope Hecarim doesn't die here. He's probably dead. That's on him. Okay, so the game is going to be turning a little bit more challenging. We love a challenge, don't we? Great. We're going to probably opt into full mute real soon. Top is still winning, so we can always play with him. I'm going to look to hard push this wave and get a plate. On the time that Akali's basing. Akali used her ignite. Oh, she's not basing. She used her ignite and her ult, so she can't really do much anymore, right? And that's why it's totally fine for me to keep pressuring. I'm going to hit the plate, get the plate, and move into bot side. I got to be a little bit careful. There's a lot of pings that I'm going to mute real soon. That was some great fighting. We have Q upgrade right now, which is a really big spike. That Rakan got sent into oblivion there. Good trading here. And Q upgrade is fantastic, right? It's going to allow us to be a whole lot more cocky with the way that we go about these positions. Okay. I really want to get a reset off. And I'm going to get this wave out, even though it's a cannon wave, right? I'm just going to push it out. Bro, really cannon. Just going to take a reset, and we're going to be back real fast. I really want to get my Dark Seal, because Dark Seal is an insane, insane item for me to get. Dark Seal is so good, because it's really syncing up well with my HP that I get. from my Roa. I think Rumble, but it was a bit late. I think it would have been in trouble regardless. I was yapping too much. Okay, great. Now, even though the Rumble might die to the Akali and give a shutdown, which stinks, I'm going to be able to get a fucking plate here. Which is nice. I might be able to make a play into bot side. Oh, they're full HP. It's going to be pretty hard to make a play. But now I'm still just going to try. I've got no business, right? I can't really break through her. I don't know if she used ult or not. I'm going to move into bot. Okay, not bad. That was pretty well played. I'm going to move over here. I think it's winning here. The team is not too happy with each other. I was Oh, that's too fucking funny. Okay. So we're going to look to push the waves, and eventually we're going to need to swap up the lane assignments. So we're going to do nicely this. Beautiful. And we're going to send the Tristana to mid. And we're going to just nicely take the reset. Shouldn't have bought the glowing mode. It's always a mistake to buy the glowing mode. So, since bot lane wave state's all the way pushed out, we can now use this tempo to create an opportunity to fight around Rift without the enemies being able to respond. Triss has got a pretty new red buff, so I'm free to take this one. Oh shit. Yeah, I shouldn't have face checked that. My bad, I should have eat... Okay, so a small problem here was that I didn't wait for my hack rim to get in place. I think walking in there eventually is good, but I rushed it. I was too early. And I was too greedy there. That's on me. Now, that's fine. In the mid game, what you want to do as Viktor is you want to ask yourself the question what the next neutral objective is and play for it, okay? You need to be first around the neutral objective. That's what our champion likes to do. So, in this case, since we already have 2 dragons, right? Dragon's going to be a little bit more valuable than the Rift. If we can play Rift into Drake, that's absolutely stellar. That's amazing. But generally speaking, I want to play on Drake. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up true bot. And I'm going to start getting some control around bot side. I don't have to open a mid because we already get mid prio. I'm going to fix this bot lane wave state, which is bugging me. It's a really bad wave state. Top lane wave state is also really bad. And that's the downside of taking the turret. Your minions become a little bit stronger. So we're going to fix this bot lane wave state. I love this ward here. This ward gives you so much pressure. And we're going to push as deep as possible. A general rule in the side lane is that if you can, push as deep as possible. And we got a nice amount of money here on the plates. Absolutely fantastic. Beautiful. 3 plates. It's a lot of money in my pocket. And do we beat Yone in the 1v1? We do beat him in the 1v1 if he cannot get on top of me. If he's on top of me, I insta-lose. So we chunk him like that, and then we run away. Chunk him too. Wasting a bit of time, and we can now play Drake, because we're full info on the Kha'Zix as well. Go back to bot. Hecarim is feeling it on mid lane. Gotta make sure we use that E to face check there. That's good. I'm just gonna wait until we can play Drake. Looks like the enemies are in position. I can't play this bot lane wave, unfortunately. Maybe I can. It's a bit tricky with this bush being unwarded. Okay, so the enemies have given up the objective. That means that I instantly go back into bot. Instantly push out the wave. If a fight happens, you want to be there as early as possible as Viktor, because you can then trade their HP for them taking space and moving into you. That's like the idea. It's so much easier to deal damage when they're running towards you as Viktor. First of all, you're it's easier to land your spells. And secondly, you're then in a position where you can maybe AoE them in choke points. Now, Rumble's making a great play. He's not really responding to top. We're just overloading bot here. The goal in the mid game, once again, it's neutral objectives, but another key thing that mid game revolves around is forcing people to respond to your side in waves. That's exactly what we're doing here. So, we're now going to take the reset, and I'm going to open up into top side, because the next neutral objective is going to be the Baron. So I'm going to grab this, because I just used my ward like an idiot in this bush. And my team is currently playing, you know, not the best time to play. We're a little bit off tempo. Because both me and Hecarim aren't ready to play, right? We've got a lot of money. But as you can see, it's a pretty big ego game here in Master Tier. A lot of people are just fighting for the sake of fighting and to show that they possess a bigger one. And they just fucking die for it, you know? It's just classic. Well, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's not macro, it's just bigger ego. It's not smart. Could have maybe done a bit of... I pinged them off, but I could have maybe done a bit of better job. It's whatever, it's just stupid to fight. We just want to play around the Baron. I don't care if they die as well. Not my problem. I'm just going to ping Nash. I'm just going to get top. Give me those free plates. Akali shows mid, which is the main threat for me. Okay, I made Yone respond. We got the wave out quite deep. I can take a reset right now because I'm getting quite rich. Normally I'd like to push the next wave, but since I'm quite rich and the Baron spawns in 17 seconds, I want to be as strong as possible. Ideally, we try to set up the area with vision, and then we're in a spot where we can just take the Baron. I got my Roa almost completed. Yone does not push out the next wave. He shows the mid. Okay, very interesting. So their threats are currently on mid lane, which is going to allow it to be quite easy for me to push this next top lane wave out. Without being under any type of threat, because they can't kill me. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing here on bot side. It makes no sense. The level of macro is quite low. Into the FF, it's just emotional. And since I can't really pressure up further, I'm going to just take these. She jumped in. No way, she jumped in, dude. That is some fucking big balls gameplay. Oh, I misclicked. I wanted to click my E there, but it's fine. I might be able to Baron now. I'm gonna go swap to blue. Can I do Baron? They probably can. Nah, they're not on it. Otherwise, they would already be doing it. We're gonna play Drake now. Since my team is like permanently fighting, we're gonna stop side laning a little bit. I think he's dead. Can't move that, it's too deep. Hecarim's dead. If I move in there, I'll probably die. I need to preserve my HP and reset. I might get collapsed upon by the Akali. Should be kill. Oh, that hit me? I thought I dodged it. I'm gonna pop Ghost here with Q to get the move speed. Slow him. Fortunately, can't kill him. He still had flash. He dies. That's really good. And we get Drake now. We get the soul. So really good deployment. I adapted a bit to the chaos of my team. Even though that wasn't perfect macro, it's the best we got. Now, after this, I want to push out as deep as possible. And then we're going to play Nash. So eventually, I'm going to go into top. But like I said, I want to push as deep as possible. Because the deeper I can push, the more tempo I generate. I'm going to do it top now. I'm going to buy the Magi's. I don't have sums. Since my Rumble's already on top, I'm just going to deploy through mid. Since we don't want to play two people on the side here. And let's see if we can set up the Baron like some decent macro now. Take this mid wave. We missed another cannon. I don't know if I've missed like 3 or 4 cannons this game already. Very nice. Getting Pry on the mid wave, just hovering here. Can't do anything. Like perma farming. We need deeper vision. We need Yumi to walk. Oh, he's resetting too. Now we're just wasting our time then, aren't we? I'm going to be able to get mid prio here. And then we're going to be able to take that vision. We're just playing for vision right now. We need deeper vision. Yep. We got Yone R. That's the power of vision. Can we get deeper vision, please? We have no... We need Yumi to reset. She's got no wards. The macro! The level of macro. Come on, boys. I'm just taking mid waves. These are not my waves, by the way. These are Tristar waves. But I'm just taking them because she's not taking them. She's taking detours all the time. Yone has no R. He's not threatening by any means. Now I can move into top. And push out this wave. Because of the fact that my Rumble is not here. Seems like we started the Baron. Let's back around. I don't want to lose my HP. We're a bit later to the fight, but it should be fine. I'm going to be able to deal a lot of damage here. Yep. She's not in there. Probably can't do Baron. Because of the fact that Akram's dead. That's okay. Beautiful push into a nice little reset. We have our Robodons right now, which is going to make us like really strong, right? And the Magi's is insane on us because of the fact that we're basically unkillable with Roa Cosmic Drive. We're so tanky. I still got my flash too. This Rakan's doing a really good job warding. I'm gonna move into top. Wow. I don't know if they win this. Yeah, we should win this. I went a bit deep in the bush to face check, but I just wanted to fucking initiate the fight there. Akali used R, so she doesn't have a lot of kill threat anymore. Our vision setup and our macro this game has been suboptimal. We gotta play Elder afterwards. It's because our support can't really walk in alone, and that makes it pretty challenging. I'm gonna take a reset, get my HP back, then we're gonna redeploy mid and play on the Drake. We go for Zonia's next, and then we're actually unkillable. And it's worth selling my Dorans, of course, for needlessly. Okay. Hey, what's up, bitch? I'll make sure there's no Kazakhs running in, which he isn't. Hey, is this guy dead? He might be dead. A lot of people forget the power of race car Viktor. Don't want to run into a Kazakhs randomly. This is good. I think we can just ARAM and win. We have Baron. And Elder. Okay, so pretty decent game. We made a few small slip-ups here and there. I was, of course, talking a lot, but honestly, we talked about how Viktor wants to win the game in general, and I think we did a pretty good job in that. Welcome to another Viktor game, boys. We're going to be playing Viktor versus Zed, which is always a bit of an interesting matchup. Play for Zed, especially with D-Shield, is pretty boring. The main thing that we want to do is we want to force him to lose minions, and especially when he starts D-Shield, one of the key things you want to do is you want to make sure that minions die at similar times. So it's a pretty rough time chipping them off with his Q one by one. Okay, I'm going to try to hit him and proc my mana flow band. That's really good. I can now just zone him off, especially after he used his Q. A lot of shenanigans happening on the bot side. He's definitely going to go for those creeps, so I'm going to hit him in the meantime. That was really good. You time your trades with like last hits. It's generally quite good for you, because he then needs to make the decision, am I going to hit him? Or am I going to get to collect the creep? And that makes it a bit of a win-win. Got a ward out as well. Versus D-Shield, you kind of want to hit them in chunks. Minion didn't really do what I wanted, but since I've got my bone plating, I've done such a good job trading. Oh, that was amazing movement. I saw he was up to something. Oh, that was a shit E. Lol, I just misclicked that. Happens to the best of us. We're gonna look to proc off the first strike. Really nice. Watch away from the shurikens, and we're in a really good position right now. Bro, I need to land those E's. This is good. Let's select the minions here. Very nice. Kha'Zix shows bot, so I can pressure up here. That's a good timing with the last hit. We can secure a plate here. Nice Q out attack. And we're doing an amazing job here trading onto him, and also finding the next E. Now this might be his reset window. He stays, so we're gonna look to slow push again. Since he's got TP and I got a combat summoner, I'm gonna be in a position where I eventually want to reset myself. And I think this is the time. I can't. The wave's too... not ideal. Okay. He stays, so I'm fine. I'm just gonna need to... dodge out. Great Q out attack. I'm gonna need to match the reset if he eventually goes for one. Just looks to be now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. This. Looks like he stayed actually. Smart. Good E, high value E, getting the creeps and hitting him. If I keep him stay, it's going to allow me to deny him more. Move to the side here. The wave is getting quite large. Very nice, I can thin it out a little bit. I've not used my pots yet. Should use pots now. Running It's okay. That was a big chunk. Good hit. Gonna pop another pot. I gotta be careful of him now trading onto me. He's got his W available again. It's fine. Okay. I got my R coming up soon. Kha'Zix shows. Great. Got the majority of the wave. And I can now just nicely reset. Fucking Pike was mid. If you ghost, you have enough move speed to just get out of the Pike combination. Now, since the enemies have an insane amount, like next level amount of threat onto me, I'm actually gonna go to Roa build. They got fucking Pike, they got Zed, they got Kha'Zix. It'd just be stupid to not go Roa here. So we've also done a fine job. I really wanted to reset a bit earlier after wave 5. I should have went for the reset. I should have pushed out the previous wave a bit faster, but I got a bit occupied with the Zed. Now we're in a pretty good spot here, okay? Because we're strong. We're very fast. We can dodge out on his spells. And the main goal that we have as Viktor is just get towards our upgrades as fast as possible. And then we can be in a position where we can look to get more control of the lane. Try to look for high value E there. Wow. That was cracked by the Naughty, dude. Oh. That was fucking cracked by Naughty. Naughty being back there was insane. Alright. So we now got our Q upgrade. Q upgrade is huge for us because it's going to allow us to basically survive Zed's all-ins. We're going to also get the move speed. In this lane, I like my Q upgrade better than I like the E upgrade. Because we dodge out. That's fucking... Whew. We show some balls there. We show some balls there. Not flashing, is what I mean. We're gonna reset here. We've done a great job. Dodge his base. And we can buy catalysts. Yes, we're going a vegan Roa build. All we eat is minions. We don't do a lot of damage, but we're fucking unkillable. And that's good in this lane, because he wants to kill me. I can just slowly chip away this health bar. Alright. A little bit of nice typing. When someone says AFK farmer, they don't understand the game. It's true. Damn, and now Varus died. He's got 5 deaths. He's not having a good one over here. Well, that just uses... Ah, it's fine. Naughty had a previously really good play, so I'm not taking this out of him here. Movement. See how fucking effective that this Roa build is into these assassins. I need to push the wave here. We're not gonna walk through this. Oh, I'll move in there. Dodge out. Very nice. We defended the bot side. I'm gonna mute this Gnar. How are we losing to fucking Maokai, dude? I knew I was gonna swap it up, so I was preparing my Q. A really good position. I gotta be a bit careful of the K. He's got good movement, this guy. Can't hate on the movement. Decent Q. Do a good job farming. Oh boy. There's a desperate ult by the Z. Alright, it's time to mute the boys. Oh shit. You dodge out. You run away. See, bitch. Oh, 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 oh. We're gonna full mute. Yeah, my team's not having a good game. Hey, happens to the best of us. That's fine. We're just gonna focus on ourselves, you know. We can probably carry this game. If we can get to these team fights with Qiyana later. Qiyana's not weak. Pretty good. He got mega chunk there. Don't need to push. Very nice. We're pushing because he's kind of low, right? I know if Pike is maybe mid. Damn, Kazi, this fucking Varus is just dead on cooldown, by the way. He just shows in the lane, bam, insta-dead. Okay, I got the plate. You gotta be a bit careful of Kha'Zix roaming mid now. That's fucking good. We're denying him some creeps slowly but surely. I'm gonna play Drake in 2 more waves. Interesting build he's got. That's a shitty. That's a great gank by the out. One more wave. Okay. I know where Kha'Zix is, so I'm just gonna base here. Beautiful. Nice. We're fucking strong now. Died again. Oh boy. Oh boy. This might be good for the Kiana. Yep, good pick on the pike. That probably ported. It's okay, I can take mid. Wouldn't really make sense for me to walk bot there, I think, just yet. Maybe I should have, but fine. Pretty fucking huge, getting a third actually. It's first third too. It's a ward from Pike. We need to swap of lanes. Am I dead? I'm fucking dead, my bad. Ah, was so greedy by me, man. They deal so much fucking damage. Well, that's a game-losing death, by the way. I can't be allowed to make mistakes like that because the enemy team being so hyper-fed. Looks like a fucking toughie. Tough game. Now I can get something in return at least. Do I run mid? Nah, I run bot here. I don't need to send Varus mid. Maybe I should have ran mid to catch that wave. Yeah, I should have ran mid, my bad. We're not FFing. Yeah, it's my bad. I should have ran mid there. Could always go bot later. Huge pick. It cost me my flash. Yeah, I don't think you can do much. Too strong. Great play by the boys. I can now reset. Get my Cosmic. Not an easy game, but winnable. We also got our W upgrade, which is pretty fucking massive. And I'm feeling like I would love to go Zhonya's third, you know? Zhonya's third would like absolutely allow me to just run through the game, but I think Zhonya's third is ass. Because I don't have enough damage to kill them. Push one more, then I have to back off. That shows mid. Wow, I just got 100 to 0. Oh, unlucky that they hit the fucking plant the moment. Oh, I should have just ran. I thought I could maybe kite him, but he's so fat, man. 11 kills, dude. If I kept that shit down, it's good. And maybe if I got the cloth armor for Zonias, I would have been able to kill him. But shit, dude. He is fat. I think I need Leonry's. We need to get a like full-to-back team fight, I think. Then I don't know if we can win. We got like 3 assassins. I need to move top. Can't fight Drake. I think we should probably stay there. This Drake's pretty much incontestable. How is this legal? Guess he's just ultra tank. Gotta dodge out on this E here. Nice, I did it. Maybe shouldn't have flashed, but that was really good. Dropping Drake and cross mapping here was very nice. They inted by not playing with the Kazakhs there. I really want one more. Okay, we got a lot of money, dude. Do we sell Dorans for... No, we don't. It's not worth it. That was such a good rotation. Cross-mapping Drake. Wait, they're on it. They're on Baron, no? Kazakhs is for sure somewhere close. You farming a wave or not? That was so fucking bad by them. They all played that really bad. Okay. I really wanted a top wave. And he fucking stole it. I didn't ping though. I also didn't posture. Damn, dude. I should have pinged for that wave. He's got nothing. I got full item. That's my bad. Oh shit, I can maybe play here. I'm off tempo. We're full direct team fighting. Nice. Literally, they got full assassin con. And we started front to back team fighting, we just out the win. Come on, boys! Oh, that must be frustrating, dude. I'm telling you, team composition understanding is key. It's key, it's key, it's key. We just need to make sure we don't lose this Drake or just fucking lose the game instantly. Please play Drake with me, boys. I am strong. I'm tanky as hell too. Five. It's not even close, by the way. That we're just annihilating them in the 5-5. It's literally unlosable in the 5-5. It's literally unlosable. That's how funny it is. Might be a cricket in the bush. If I die to the cricket, we're in deep trouble. Deep trouble. Play one more mid wave here. Good chunk. I really want one more mid wave, boys. Yeah, I wasn't that big of a fan of them entering, but it just worked out. Maybe we can just end the game. No, we need yo, this is a loose call. I don't think we can end, boys. We can't end. Complete loose call. I don't think we can end for shit, by the way. It's not fast enough. It's not fast enough. Play Drake. The reason I went to Drake there is to make sure that Kha'Zix doesn't sneak it, right? Because I'm pretty sure we can't end. And then Kha'Zix will sneak Drake and we lose the game. He might just show up. That's why I beat him right now. I'm stronger. There, we got Drake. That's all we really need. Want a little bit more money for my item. And then we're going to play Baron again. Just fucking chilling in the bush for no reason. Should take this wave early. I was really inefficient on the map here. Fine though. Gonna do this. Beautiful. Can I push one more? Where's the cricket? Cricket's top side. I can push probably one more. The deeper you can push, the better it generally is. There's the cricket. We're going to take reset. I'm going to go top. Sorry, Nar. I'm going to go strong side, brother. I'm not going to weak side. I just need my money. I want to push out wave deep. Let's see if we can maybe do that. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's no way we lose this game, right? Because these fucking... It's full assassin composition. All we need is just fucking team fight. That's crazy, by the way. He's dead. All I have to do is just win. Yeah, nice. Got swing. Hey, what the fuck happened to my Gnar? That's a big kill where you gotta stacks on the Magi's up right now. I think the enemies are a bit deep here. Control that choke. What the double flash. I guess we were deep. Ugh. My bad, I guess. That's pretty bad because we lose Baron now. Yeah, we overstayed a bit. I don't know how Gnar died though. I didn't see him. That's kind of big though. We got a lot of fucking sims. Oh, Gnar needs to really not die. I don't know, man. Okay, he dodged out on that shit. If he died, we lost the Baron there. So thank God he didn't. Losing Flash sucks a bit though. We got full sims. We should win. Them not having sims is good for us. We win next fight. I'm gonna pop this here. Let's go mid. Let's play Drake first before doing Baron. Swain might be feeding though. Swain is like... Holy moly. Oh, we need Drake, man. Shit, dude. That's so game losing, by the way. Can't do it now. I even lose Drake now. My god. It's fine, I still think we win front to back team fights. Even when they get soul, is what it is. This next fight's gonna be horror though. They got so much threat though. We gotta be very careful. I think I was a bit up too deep with the Vars there. How can we stall 20 seconds for our Diana? They've got an insane amount of hard engage. Diana's coming. I think we're in time. The fact they didn't insta-start it is rather lucky. Yep, set inted. Not worth, we lost Drake. Oh, I don't think we can end, but maybe. Maybe. And if I hit that, he's dead. Can't end. We don't even get Baron. I should have communicated better probably. Didn't really think we would be able to end. They're so fast. Vars is not here. think he's winning. Good E. I think he can end now. I think he dies too. Doesn't die. I should have given him. Yeah, I'm giving it to him. Wait, pentakill? Sheesh! Oh my god, what a fucking game. Crazy, we almost lost this. What a game. Okay, thank God. GG's. GG's. Alright, boys. So, how do we win games on Viktor? Well, in the lane, Viktor's a really strong trader. So what we're going to do is we're going to look to take good quality trades onto this Ryze and create positions in which that we can then get control of the lane. So since we are a stronger level 1 champion than the Ryze, unless he gets close to me, of course, I'm happy starting up quite deep in the lane and getting a little bit of push here. I'm going to drag the minions back, so he's not really going to be able to hit me back. If he steps up this far, I'm just going to hit him back, of course. What I'm going to do right now is, of course, pressure him away a little bit here. Just like that. I'm going to now hit more creeps. Unfortunately, missed that creep there. Hecarim is cooking. A lot. You gotta be hitting the minions, because I don't want to lose push randomly. This guy is... Oh, what a sexy E that was. That was a really good E. High value E. Well, my Hecarim is frying, dude. Really nice. Okay, so we're in a pretty decent spot. We kind of want to prevent this Ryze from being able to take a good early reset. Which he is going to do right now, so we're just going to hold the wave. Okay, and what we're then going to do is match the reset. And he can't do anything about it because he's ready resetting. Oh, wait, he's staying? He's got no mana. That's good. We had Q, so we could never die there. I really want to make it as hard as possible for him to reset. Now this wave is now coming in, which is good for me, because I can just nuke this and then reset myself on the cannon minion. So we got the early lane through quite decently. We just kind of want to make sure that he doesn't really get the opportunity to hold the wave. So we're going to do this, and now press the B button. And hope we crash on time. We did actually crash on time. Great early lane. We're going to opt in for this, and actually, since the enemies have quite a bit of threat with Blitzcrank, Kai'Sa, and the Fear, we're going to go Roa. Roa Viktor is also a counter into Roa Ryze, because we then can actually beat him in the side lane. I've had this a lot from Ryze perspective. It's pretty annoying. So we're doing a pretty decent job thus far with getting lane control. We're now going to get our farm here. Sucks a bit that... That's bad. We're going to need to hard push this wave. Okay. Now Fear might be top. I don't think Hecarim dies to the Ryze here. Very nice. Just push. Since no one's responding, I can get a nice little plate. Plates are really good for us because it's going to allow us to get to our... Damn, it really stinks that he dies. It's going to allow us to get us towards our stack questing faster. Now I'm going to drag this minion wave back here. And since Ryze is going to move mid, I'm going to ward this. Chunk him for coming in. He's going to try to get a reset opportunity, of course. And I want to prevent that. Nice E onto the last hit there. And the way I prevent him from taking a reset is if I prevent him from pushing. And we just cancel his base like that. Which is really good, because he's now going to be stuck. He reached level 6 as well. I would have flash out attacked him if he didn't reach 6. It's fine though. We're in a really good spot. We denied him a lot of creeps here. Damn, my top laner is not doing too hot even after getting the early gank from the Hecarim. Well, he's not too happy. Let's reset before the Ryze here. And let's get this. This is a really good boost to get. We got first dragon, which is amazing, of course. And now, since we are back in lane before the Ryze, we can get control of this wave state. And the main thing that Ryze wants to do right now is he wants to look to expand his lead through pushing and moving. We're going to try to prevent that by, of course, matching the push and trading him so he struggles moving around the map. And we're going to look to play with our Hecarim. So the way that we're going to do that is not by just forcing fights or something like that. No, we're just going to keep prio and be the first ones to move. Basically always. Not sure how he got there. I think Ryze literally forgot that there was a Hecarim behind me. I mean, I don't know what he was cooking up there. I was like, okay, he's fighting me. Yeah, sure. Good job. Keep it up. Okay, we're gonna hit the plate. Probably won't be able to get it, unfortunately. And let the laser get that. Maybe if we're lucky, the wave gets it for us. Probably not. Ryze gonna kill it. And then we're gonna opt in for the blasting one. So we get a little bit of a wave clear. Yep, we can get the plate soon as well. So we're in a really good spot. And since we have an E upgrade right now, what we want to do is we want to expand our pressure onto the map by properly warding and leaning, playing towards what our jungle is doing. I'm going to just nuke this wave then. Some shit's happening at the top side. Okay. We did a really good job there. Oh, he just used his spells. Okay, that was perfect skirmishing. Really, 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 really good. Okay, that was really nice. Well played by Nami as well. She had great heals. Ah! I thought I had the Nami bubble on me, man. Since Ryze is dead and the Fury has no R, I'm going to gamble it and take one more wave. Gotta be careful of Ryze ult though. See how I drag these minions back here? Yep. That allows me to live. Beautiful. We can now just take the reset. Let's hope Brand wins that. Okay, we got the Roa quite early, like really early. We're going to be able to get a control ward with it. So we can expand our lead towards the rest of the map. We're getting the grubbies, which is great for us. Top is losing quite hard, not ideal. Jungle's winning. I'm going to keep playing with jungle. And we got Drake coming up in 1 minute 40. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to look to push the wave, play to bot side, and expand my lead through there. We got our upgrade here, which is amazing. I don't want to fight here, because Nafiri is in the area, alright? So I need to wait until my jungler crosses into bot side before I do anything like playing. I can just poke him like that, which is fine. But I don't really want to fight right now. I just want to wait for jungle to get here and then play Drake. Nice high value E there. Can deny him those 2 creeps. I missed another cannon. Can someone report me, please? We're gonna do this. And this. Really nice. I really want to play Drake. Fuck, top lane. Look, even if we gank top lane, it doesn't matter, because he's just gonna lose anyway. He's at the point of no return. Our top laner will never win. Let's hope Hecarim is gonna be on time and keeps ult up. Nice. Aatrox just gave up. I really want this dragon, Hecarim. This is our strength as Viktor, right? We're really good at being first at plays, controlling areas. Nice E over the wall. We're gonna keep this wave a little bit neutral. Oh, that's a shit E. Bro stole my minions as if I didn't miss enough cannons myself. And since there's not really a fight just yet, and Hecarim beats the Neferi in 1v1, what I can do is I can control this mid wave. Dance in this bush to make sure I have info on what the Ryze is doing. Yep, since he's not contesting the wave. And my R cancels his ult, right? So, really good ult. I'll take over bot here. Now Fury used her second part of the R. I get the plate. I can now nicely take the reset. Brand can take my mid wave. Oh, this is quite good actually. We have the Hecarim around. We can kill. He still has ult. This is a great play by Heka. I love this. So I just stay. Beautiful. That was gorgeous by Hecarim. Gorgeous play. Okay, that's a good channel. We can now keep pushing bot because no one's able to respond, right? We just keep playing until someone responds. And since we have the Grubbies, we might be able to get the turret. The Grubbies are pretty fucking useless, actually, if you look at it, but it's better than nothing, you know? Okay. Now, Kai'Sa's gonna come back from base, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna eventually reset. And we're insanely rich. Oh, wait, no one's showing a bot. Well, in that case, I'm just going to take the turret. Fantastic. I saw Kai'Sa mid. Great. Free turret for me. And we push an extra wave in. And now we base. So we're in a killer position here. Getting very strong now. I'm going to deploy true mid. Probably, nah, this is Brand's wave. I just gotta go back into bot. Brand's wave. Even though he doesn't have quest yet, it's better if I go bot. I can get move speed here. I'm very strong. Not ideal. He should die unless he has flash. Great play. And now we can just keep playing through side here. Because the enemies were shown on the other side of the map. Shen died. That's okay. The goal in the mid game is to just make them respond to me. You see how much money I actually get here? Crazy. Crazy numbers. Beautiful. Nice high value E there. And since we got our item, we can just take the reset. Since we pushed bot lane very deep and there's a fight happening around top side, I can now move in through mid and see, should I play there? There's going to be a fight around these plays. Do I drop bot for this play? I should, yeah. Good deployment here. This is great. Fantastic deployment. Fantastic. And we now go to bot. Great deployment through mid. We tell Brother Brand to hit the fucking mid turret. Nice job. And we lose half away for it, probably. We probably get XP from cannon. XP is all that matters, boys. That's why I missed the first cannons as well, because it's all about the XP. We might be able to cancel Ryze's base there. Nope. Bit of a gamble, of course. Right, and we're just going to keep pushing bot until someone responds to me and play around the neutral objective. We have our ult upgrade. We gotta be a bit careful right now because we might get collapsed upon. So we do this. Hecarim's not in position just yet. I'd love to walk in here, but if I run into Naafiri with Hecarim not being in a position, I'm in a bit of trouble. So I'm just gonna sit in the fog. Okay, since I got Ghost, I'm gonna feel comfortable pushing one more. Because if they collapse on me, I'm fine. They might collapse onto me now. Yep. There you go. Yep. Baited out a bit of this guy's time here. Now we just go straight back into bot. Ping the team because I don't want them to fight right now with me not being able to join in. Oh, for a moment I was like, no fucking way, I miss another. I'm too late to the fight, so I'm just gonna go bot. So whenever you're too late as a mage like that, I can't really play. It's fine. Straight 1-for-1, I just get bot tower, right? Just force them to respond to me. Great. I don't care if my team loses. I'm getting so rich that it doesn't matter. Great stuff. Their Aatrox just respawned. Take one more wave, then reset. Or play Drake. Get a bit of vision out before that. And since we got a lot of AP in my team, I'm actually going to opt in for this. And also Mage Eyes. Why the fuck not? I'm Roa Viktor with Cosmic Drive. 3k HP. Why the fuck not? And we still want to see if we can create this front-to-back team fight. Oh, that is disturbing. I got it, boys. Got the cannon. Now we just drop Drake. We can play into mid. Just take the turret here. Losing Drake sucks, but it's completely whatever. Just get mid tower for it. And top tower, so good trade by Shen, good macro there. Good cancel on the Naafiri R. Great cancel. You saw I used my ult to cancel the Naafiri ult there. Probably didn't expect that to happen. You can just now barge at mid. Doesn't really make sense sieging with 3 people. I'm just gonna go back into bot here. Right, maybe it might just make sense here. Oh, Brand Viktor combination. Free kill. Baited that bitch in. We're full tank, baby. Now we back off, boys. I just want to get some Magi stacks. Yo. Shen, brother, we're going the wrong direction. I can't die, I'm sorry. I can't die with my Magi stacks. Team, we're going in the wrong direction. We should back off. Yo, brand damage is kind of nuts. Crazy. Hey, you guys see that? Oh, he's already dead. Nice, I just played Baron. He's taking my wave. In that case, we're just gonna go top. Zap him. Push one more here. Great. Now I kind of want to play Baron. I'm a bit scared walking that direction. I might get collapsible. Can't have that happen. So I'm just going to walk right here into mid. And we're going to control this area here. And that's kind of what a control mage wants to do, right? Hackering is doing a little bit of full clearing here. Yeah, we're popping a full clear. I would love if we stopped full clearing and played Baron. We have to do everything ourselves again. I really don't like what we're doing. Nice play, Shen. So Shen having ult up is good for us. Great E there. I still got flash. I'm fine. They can't do much. They can't do much. And that's why I play Roa Viktor. We can just completely annihilate them like that. Well, we might just end here. I used my spells in a way, because you get HP, right? If I use my spell like that, you get 22 HP. That's why I spam my spells for the Roa. But ignite on me. Great game! Really good Victor game. Absolute classic. Absolute classic. It's a pretty interesting game. We have AP carry bot lane. We are also running quite aggressive kill angle top side. So it's probably going to be quite a bit of skirmishing and hefty early game stuff going on. I kind of want to prevent that though. I want to isolate the lane versus Aurora and see if I can play small win trades versus her. And yeah, see what's popping off here. We're going to start with opponent Q. And we're going to instantly sprint the lane to see if we can get control of the space in the lane, which is quite important versus a champion like Aurora. I really want to hit the push and then force her to respond to waves. Beautiful stuff. Her not having TP is quite good for me. Okay. This wasn't amazing, but also not too bad. We're going to be able to get first hit prio on this thing here. And we're doing a pretty good job already establishing the push. Whoa, Aurora, that's fucked for her. Fortunately, I had to use my Q onto that minion because the minions were dying at the same time. Quite rare, level 1, when it happens. But it's okay. It's fine. See if we can bait out her spells. Okay, her using her E like that is fine. We got out her Q, which is great. Really nice stuff. We're not using our E yet. Shouldn't have gotten hit by that. It's okay though. That's good. We've hit every creep. She's missed 4 already. That's a shitty. My bad. Really good stuff. She's in heaps of trouble since she does not run the TP summoner spell. Good E. Very nice. Looking at both of these minions, I want to CS them both, of course. It's a good E. Very nice. Deny her that creep. Really nice. She's forced to reset here. So I can look to hard push the waves. I'm going to do that with an insanely high value E there. Top lane is feeding a little bit, unfortunately. And we've hit every minion this far, while she's down really far in CS, right? It's a great early lane. We're going to be getting this, and we're going to be getting this. We're also going to be getting this. Because we are going to be running Roa this game to make sure that we... Oh, my top laner is tilted already. It's going to be a tough one, but pretty confident we're going to be able to win. We're going to miss a few creeps, unfortunately. It's fine. We got the cannon. That's what matters. And we're already building an insane CS gap. What we're now going to do is keep this wave state in this position. Really fucking annoying, but it's fine. Hey. Good shit, boys. Okay. We're going to be able to hard push this wave right now with a double E rotation. Really good E there. Make sure you hit all of the creeps. Gotta hit every creep here into an instant reset. So we're up 20 CS already in the first 4 minutes. Just purely by laning fundamentals. Really solid start. We're gonna get another one of these because this item is just insanely efficient to build. And the double Ruby Crystal just makes you so unbelievably strong in the lane. That's the power of Viktor. Now, we're gonna be totally fine. Even if top lane loses a little bit. Nice E. Gonna prepare these minions. Very nice. We can use 1Q. Really good. We can now look to eventually, where do I want to get my vision? Okay, we're going to slow play this wave. At least shows bolt. It's raining insanely hard, by the way. Next level hard. Okay. Good max range E there. And this is a wave that we now can play a little bit faster. Especially be hitting the casters without killing them. We've hit every creep in front of us this far. Gotta be careful of an Elise gank here. This is what Chovy gave for advice, by the way. Hit every creep in front of you, deny the enemy laner minions, and that's how you get your lane lead. And this is exactly what we're doing right now. We're hitting every creep. She is not, because I'm pressuring her off creeps. And because of that, I'm building an insane CS lead. No! No! Oh, that's disturbing. Thanks, Chovy. Little bitch. I was yapping about Chovy. I miss all the creeps. It is what it is. Oh, there was some action behind there. Okay. Really good play. Shit, I missed another creep. Very nice. I'm getting insanely far ahead. Going to insta reset here to play tempo. They should kill this guy. Yeah. Very nice. This, and we're gonna get Mercs. Mercs is insane versus their champions. And we're building up 30 CS lead already in mid, which is insane. That's absolutely crazy. This is playable. My time is actually the GOAT. My time is actually the GOAT. I should have pushed Aurora off a little bit more. Alright, we're in a crazy good spot right now. We can push one more wave here. Get a plate. Oh, we're so far ahead, it's insane. We're not gonna touch this wave. Ward into bot side. So now she loses more minions. And therefore, she gets put further and further behind. Because I can just run past the wave here. Really nice. Okay, I thought she would be roaming bot, hence is why I started pushing. That's fine. Denying her another creep there. Beautiful. I missed my creep myself. Another creep. We're getting close to 50 CS lead already. I thought I would be fine, but he used Flash and Ignite on me. It's okay. I literally thought I would live that initially. But sucks a bit. It's okay. If I got a little bit back from that, it's not terrible. Yeah, I really thought I would live there, man. With my ghost. That stings, does it not? Well played, Shaco. Oh, Shaco's fat as fuck. Look at him. Gotta get a control ward. That's a nice wave that he's left me. I'm not gonna hard push this, because if I hard push this, she can catch the wave. So I'm just gonna slow push this. Got my vision into bot side. I got my Q upgrade now, which is a huge upgrade. Gonna step up close to see if she can contest that minion right there. Drag the minion slightly back here after they aggro me. Can now use Q upgrade like that to get the move speed and play. Now in isolation, it's really good to keep this wave neutral. Because it's gonna force her to lose more minions. Now this is a wave that I want to crash. Really nice. Oh, that was a shit E actually. Not bad. Okay. We dodged out on the Kled gank. This fucking Kled, dude. I'm gonna insta reset. And grab up this. And move straight into mid. We used our move speed really well. Alright, we're in a great spot. Herald spawning soon. We could look to swap up the lane assignments. No. Seraphine has the P. She can step up. She's gonna be fine. Got an extra plate. You gotta be a bit careful here. Oh, look at that, they're ganking me, dude. Oh. Let's run top here. Oh. Yeah, I could go top. That's good. I think I had ghost all the time. That was nice. Oh, I love it how this Kled and this Elise are just fucking just searching for me, dude. These guys are so hungry. Oh, I missed that one. I missed that one too. That shows Bob, which is great for me. That means I can just keep pressuring. There are 5 people bot side, so I'm just going to keep pushing here. Okay, I want to deny the enemies as much as possible. So I'm going to stop hitting the turret right now. Aurora shows bot. Very nice. We're going to keep pressuring top. I don't care about any fights that happen on bot side. No one's responding to me yet, right? So we're just going to keep playing top side here. Okay, they're finally responding. That's the time when I'm going to respect them. I can push one more. Very nice. We're now going to take the reset. We have our secondary item, the Cosmic Drive. And then we're going to redeploy through mid because I'm the first one that deploys and I can take this next mid lane wave. And we're 100 CS up over the Aurora, right? We're just fucking annihilating her here. We are just completely obliterating her. So this is now the wave I'm going to be able to get prio on. Oh! We missed the cannon. It stinks a bit. I'm very, very strong right now. Beautiful. We could catch a top lane wave state. Get that thing out. And we're going to push deep. The deeper we can push, the more we can progress. If she's in that bush, she basically is committing suicide. Very nice. I'm going to be scared pushing one more. I might be engaging on mid here. Yep. They can't kill me, I'm so fucking tanky. It's just annihilation. Into an FF. Hey! Come on, boys! GG's! We're gonna be locking in Viktor versus Lux, which in and of itself is a classic control matchup, you know? The key thing to keep in mind about this matchup is that you kind of want to fight for priority in the early lane. See if you can get a position where you can force Lux to respond to waves. Because if I get pushed in, I'm in deep trouble. I'm going to try to stand very far outside of the wave. Drag this minion really far back here. Great movement. Shaco does a bit of ganking. One-shots Lux. I lost a bit of XP with that though. Apparently not too much. This is gonna allow us to pressure Lux quite heavily. Good E. She might reset here. If she does, that's fine. Velkos has got 0 farm. Good usage of the ghost. I'm not sure what is going on here. We got a level 1 Shaco running around. That's really well played. Maybe I should have moved. I think it's pretty good. Honestly, my wave's in a good spot. As you can see, guys, Challenger Elo, Clown Fiesta. Complete fiesta here. We love to see that. Maybe I should have went Roa. He just took my fucking cannon. Oh. Is this a Roa game? Nah, probably isn't. It's fine though, but it's not extremely good or something like that. Okay, we can just let this wave crash now. Very good. Oh, wow. I did not expect that Lux roaming to top. Good roam, I guess. Beautiful. I'm getting so fat, dude. Okay, that's really good. I can get Lost Chapter plus the Ionians here. Lux has got 14 CS. Nice. This Clad's gonna be a bit of a problem. A fat Clad is not good for us. I'm gonna just push this wave. In isolation, I would like not push, but since my jungle's on break now, actually will push. Yikes, I guess. I saw you Sims. I wanted to block so he couldn't kill Aatrox. It's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. I'm gonna go BFT Cosmic. I think BFT Cosmic is good this game. A lot of AP. BFT Cosmic, Magic Pen. BFT Cosmic Void's gonna be the build. Yeah, this should be playable. Yeah, it's a bit flippy with this invades and such. Isma doing a really good job. Man, this Shaco is kind of inting. I really need to push this wave. That's really good. Oh. Wave's pushing towards me, so I can just take a reset here. It's an absolute clown fiesta. Clown fiesta and challenger. It's a complete fiesta! Oh my god. Is that good for us? I don't know. Kled getting fed is problematic. We're really AP heavy. It's good that Aatrox is becoming strong though. That's really good. Pike is bolt. We killed the Kled, which is insane. Kill goes to Aatrox too, which is the best player that can get the kill. Falcons gets dove on bolt. Lux is there, which is a fucking interesting roam. Did not expect Lux to be there. Pike is resetting. Probably deploying to mid from base. Pike is mid right now. So I can't contest here. I don't know what Mr. Shaco is doing, dude. Gonna get a control ward. Aatrox is doing really well. Aatrox is gonna really pop off this game. I think that's winning. Great pick. I'm gonna just push the wave. Sucks a bit. Yes! Big pick. Okay, that's huge, by the way. That kill is huge, by the way. That's gonna give me a lot of progression towards my passive stacks. And the Drake. I'm very hard to kill, actually. I'm gonna go Dark Seal. I'm insanely hard to kill this game. I think Dark Seal stacks can go a long way. PFT Cosmic with Dark Seal. I think it's really good. Alright. Not bad. Got another Raptors. We're like constantly stealing this guy's Raptors. He's bot now. They killed the Ezreal because Shaco one-shot him. Okay, Pike flash. Is there a chance he's mid still? I don't know, he might be. Shaco's coming now though. No way he just did that, dude. That was next level. I love that. Okay, we get the wave out. I'd love to reset, but I don't think I can. My team's all still playing the game. I need to run for my life. That's a bit deep from Aatrox. Fine. We got mid wave out deep. I can move bot now. Bot's also pushed out deep, so I can just move mid again. I will probably do a mid rotation into bot. Can send the Velkos mid now. I think I'm fine. Yep, beautiful. Velkos could take over bot now. Got some stacks on the Dark Shield, it's always nice. Can open up into the top side, because that's where the action's happening right now. Onto the Rift. Isma's playing really fucking well, by the way. That play on bot was a bit in, but this was really good. He's just generally controlling the chaos really well. Gonna push mid, play into Drake. Not bad. Wait, Anivia's going bot, sure. That's fine for me. It's crazy how Ezreal just got one shot by the Shaco support, by the way. Sexy movement. That was a really cocky movement. That was insanely cocky. We died on top. That's not my lane to defend, by the way. They're porting on bot. I think I'm gonna get a Flame Horizon. Yeah, we Flame Horizon Deluxe. Insane. Flame Horizon in Challenger. Come on, boys! GG's.